Welcome back, Coggers. It has been a while since I last DM'd, so I hope you all give me grace, and I know that you will. Um, as a little recap for last episode we got the everyone's characters introductions. We met Dandy, who is an old, I don't know if I would say friend of Juby's, but they've worked together in the past, and she is in possession of a frost key, which is a key that can open a one of many gates at the very edge of town that leads to the mountain, which leads to the Frost Maiden, aka the big bad. So where we left off with that is that you guys had investigated a series of murders that Dandy was following. Her kind of using the key as collateral. If you help her, she'll let you in on this sort of thing. You guys learned a few things. Um, the main thing being that these murders were committed by mimics. Um, People have kind of theorized that monsters have been appearing more often as kind of underlings of the Frost Maiden. And these two mimics specifically kind of exploded into soft white snow as you guys defeated them. Um, you guys also learned about Netheril, which was a kind of ancient city before the Icewind Dale. You found some weapons which we would call guns, but your characters would call like hand cannons or whatever. We established that. You found many of those from this rebel group, and also that the mimics were kind of mimicking, obviously. Ume confiscated them and took them to a kind of secret post office location in which she was paid for dropping them off here, this contraband. However, Juby managed to sneak one of these guns out. So, unbeknownst to everyone, Juby has a gun. um, so you guys got plenty of rest in the monastery before you were going to head off to the second town, which is called Lonelywood. Now, the towns are still quite big. The Icewind Dale is like its own country, so you can kind of assume that these 10 towns, are like a state each. So it does take a while, especially with the snow and the constant blizzards and the lack of light. It does take a while to get to Lonelywood. In the morning, Dandy, well, morning because you woke up. There's no sun. But Dandy would meet you outside with a lantern, sort of grin on her face, and like flashes her key as if you guys didn't know that it was there. And you guys can make the trek to Lonelywood. Now, a few of you, I'm thinking, how much would you guys know about the like towns around? This is the second town right next to the monastery in which Ume and Take like live and work. How much context do you think your characters would have?
Taka would probably just know the very, very basics of like what the culture of the town's like what the like if they have an industry that they're known for, or like like a tourism draw. Taka would know that, but other than that, I don't think much.
Okay.
Um, I think I think Ume would like try to learn more of like political aspects of these different towns.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And do we think anyone else would have any other particular interest?
Unless it's very notable, no.
Okay. So what you guys, I'm gonna kind of combine you guys real quick and just tell you what you would know. Lonelywood, despite its name, is actually, from your memory, very bustling with community. The things that Lonelywood is known for is its festivals and its botany. So Lonelywood is very, very woodsy. There is a lot of like fae that live here and like wood elves and stuff. It's very there's almost like a mystique to it. There's not a huge population, but they do have many beautiful flowers in the springtime and just vast woodlands, beautiful ponds and frogs. You can kind of hear crickets inherently in the place. Politically, what Ume and I would say what Holland would know specifically is that each town has a sort of council representative that, well, represents it. I don't have a specific like name for this one. I don't think Ume or Holland would know their representative's name like off the top of their head. Holland might, but it's not important right now, basically. Anyway, that's what you would know about Lonelywood. Very, very nice place from your memory, although it has been winter for quite a while. It is meant to be the beginning of spring, but obviously that is not happening, and the blizzards and lack of sunlight have kind of just choked everything out. So as you guys make it over to Lonelywood, is there anything anyone wants to do first?
No. Not that I have.
No. Yeah, I don't think so.
All right. Okay. So as the town comes up over the horizon, this is quite a long walk. Shander, the starting town, is just your very basic, like, fishing town, I would say. And then Lonelywood, you start to see these dead, just barren, very dry trees come over the horizon. These trees kind of have like a blue tint to them as if the bark itself is freezing. And Lonelywood kind of has this like fog over it right now as you guys start to enter the town, as this kind of misty, snowy fog, as if just a white sheet is laying over the entire town. And there's barely any lights. But I would say that the one thing that you can notice are these bright green bushes with small purple flowers on them. And these are kind of just scattered across the entire town. There's no other plant life you can see. Like there's dead yellow grass in the cleared spots where there's no snow. But really, you just see dead trees and this line of what once was like a bustling market and houses and stuff like that. A few of them open, but a few of them seemingly just shut down permanently, at least until the until the uh, Frost Maiden issue ceases. Another thing that you notice is that in the distance, you can kind of hear a commotion. You can hear yelling and kind of like a high pitched like squeal just off in the distance as if there's like a fight going on.
Oh, I want to go see that.
Yeah.
we should
Real quick before we jump over, can I do a nature check on the bushes with the purple flowers?
You can do a nature check with advantage.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
Flower guy.
Well, that is a 17.
These are hellebore,
Oh, that's
which are also known as winter roses. And I'd say that a few things would strike you about these hellebore. Usually they don't grow on like bushes. Usually they're more low to the ground. I don't know the exact terms for how they grow, but they don't grow on bushes. Second, they are poisonous flowers.
yeah. And they're smelly too.
They actually don't smell until you crush them up. They don't really have a smell.
Wow. Okay.
Mhm.
Cool.
But yeah, you can recognize these little purple flowers as hellebore.
Oh, that's my character's name, everybody.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Wow. Interesting. Okay. All right. Now we can go check out the fight.
Okay.
Stop and smell the roses.
Stop and smell the winter roses.
It
Actually,
doesn't smell
don't
like
smell them.
anything.
Don't smell them. They're smelly.
Also, they're nowhere near the family of roses. Says Wikipedia. They're just called that.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Walking further into town, you can kind of see that fog clear up with the heat from people's like breath and light. You can kind of see that fog clear up, and you can see clearly now. And you can see this group of people of varying races and just varying types, all like kicking and punching and screaming at this like old goblin man who is just like clutching himself like fetal position on the floor.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ. Can I try and break up the fight? Can I get him away from them?
You want to like grab the goblin man away from
Yeah, I want to like grab him.
them? Okay,
They're kicking him.
yeah, do an opposed athletics check against this mob.
Okay. I gotta do math. Hold on. 25.
Surprisingly, the mob is no match for Holland. As just like this group of people so distracted in their anger, you can just effortlessly like grab this guy's arm and lift him to his feet. And as they like turn to look at you, you can see this like kind of strong looking wood elf guy be like, "Hey, give him back."
Take steps forward and says, "I'm sorry, but what exactly is going on over here?"
The crowd kind of looks very angry at this goblin man. And I think an elf woman would say, oh, God, I have not DM'd in a fucking second. Hold on.
That's fine. You're good.
Yeah, you got it.
You're doing good already.
Thank you. Okay. This elf woman would kind of compose herself and tuck her hair behind her ear. And she would say, I do apologize for our violence, but this man here is a thief. He stole my house keys, and now I'm stuck outside in the cold.
Take pivots around to where Holland is there with the goblin man and says, "Sir, please return this woman's house keys."
The goblin man, who is an older gentleman with like very thick like spectacles, and like kind of like big ears, and like kind of crazy like Back to the Future ass hair. He kind of stammers a bit, and he says, I didn't steal any keys. I didn't steal anything, actually.
Take pivots around again. Ma'am, it seems he does not have your house keys.
I love talking.
The woman says, no, he definitely does. If there is any thief in this town, it is him. He's the only one with a track record like this, and all of us were around him, and now all of us are missing our keys, and we're missing our gold. This is serious. He needs to pay for what he's done. He must be hiding them in his house or something.
I'm sorry. Oh, no.
Sorry,
we all have assumptions
Jesus
to
fucking
say.
Christ.
Yeah. All right, everyone. Rock, paper, scissors.
Three-way rock, paper,
I
scissors.
step out. I've said enough.
Okay. Chelsea, say your. We'll say it at the same time, okay?
3, 2.
3, 2, 1. Rock. Did you? Chelsea?
Oh wait, you meant the rock, paper, scissors. I thought you meant we should just.
Just say what you're going to say. At the
Go
same
ahead.
time.
Go. Say your thing. Go ahead.
Okay. And yeah. Okay.
Wait, can I say my
right.
thing?
Yeah.
No.
Sure.
No. Chelsea, go.
Okay. Juby cuts in. Oh God, what's this guy's voice again?
That animatic you showed me.
Yeah. Wow. This does sound like a pretty serious crime. So you all saw him do it?
Well, no, we did not see him do it, but he's the only one who has ever stolen anything, and when we ask him about it, he just says that the monsters did it, and that's insane. He's clearly a bad liar.
Might I ask, at what time were your things stolen?
The elf man would think for a bit and kind of mumble to the group, and he would say, well, it wasn't any specific time. It just has been happening over the course of the past few weeks, and I guess today we've finally had enough.
And I'm sorry, but you mentioned that you all have been around him. Is it that you've noticed that your things are gone when he's around?
The woman would pipe up again, and she would say, well, of course, if you're going to hang around him, you always check your pockets to make sure he hasn't stolen anything. So, yes, we would notice when he was around.
So you acknowledge that there's a correlation between being around this man and checking to see if you've lost anything that doesn't necessarily have anything to do with him stealing your things.
Can you roll me a persuasion?
Oh God.
Can I use guidance?
If you think Take would use, not Take, if you think Juby would use guidance, then go ahead.
Yeah, sure. I think he would, because I think he's also like standing next to the group, like just like kind of agreeing with what Take's saying.
Well, I think I'm gonna save that guidance for something else in the next minute? Because
Yeah.
Take has a -1 in persuasion, and he rolled a 3.
Okay.
Oh.
I would say the group looks pretty mad at you guys. And the woman kind of goes over to Holland and kind of like grabs and pinches this goblin's ear, and
Oh.
she says, "Okay, tell them who stole it. Okay, tell them what you told us." And the man kind of wriggles, and he goes, it was the Chewingas." And she just looks at you with the most, like, you're defending this guy expression you've ever seen.
Holland just goes, "Oh, Chewingas, yes." With complete, like, genuineness. I know what Chewingas are. Do I have to roll to see if Holland knows what Chewingas are?
Yeah, I'd say do nature.
Okay, well, if I rolled a 18 plus 5 last time, I rolled a 19 plus 5 this time.
Holland has read all
Woo!
about Chewingas.
Wow.
Yeah, he knows all. Yeah, he just goes, "Oh, Chewingas."
She looks so incredulously at you, and she says, "You really are doubling down on this, aren't you? Is this your gang? Do you have a gang now?" And he goes, like, "No, I don't have a gang."
Juby is going to step up and kind of like raise their voice to get everyone's attention, and just be like, hey, sorry to cut in. I should clarify. We're not with this man. We've just arrived in town just now. We should have introduced ourselves. We're actually all sort of investigators and adventurers, part of a little investigation team. I know we cut in sort of abruptly, but we mostly just want to figure out what's going on. And well, it's sort of our job right now to solve any mysteries that come up. So we've been asking for information because, I mean, it looks like if you're all missing things, then we should probably take this man into custody and interrogate him.
Dandy looks very, very pleased with you saying it is your job to investigate things right now. The woman kind of softens, and she says, "You're investigators. What are you investigating?"
Well, at the present moment, it seems the case of all of your missing items. I believe you mentioned that he may have these items in his home. We can take him there and investigate what is in his home while we're there. Right? He looks at Joby.
Yes, exactly. Like I said, we should probably take him into custody.
You know, I guess our officer usually spends her days drunk in the tavern, so if she won't do anything about it, fine, we will get off of your back. I just please ask that if you do find our keys and our gold, then bring them back to us and bring this man to justice, please.
Of course, you have my word.
The group, the woman specifically gives you a very respectful nod, and the group kind of disperses as this goblin man kind of wriggles in your grasp, Holland, kind of just making like pathetic sounds as his like glasses are like what's the word? They're very badly cracked on his face.
Oh dear. Okay, Holland would... How do I describe this? Like, He doesn't realize he does this, but he like kind of picks him up to be eye level and goes, "All right, so if you don't mind, we will go to your house now."
Please don't hurt me.
We have no intention of doing that.
Mm,
In fact,
okay.
we will protect you on your way to your home and make sure that nobody bothers you while you're there and while we're investigating this.
Okay.
All we want to do is learn the truth behind what happened, which means if you're innocent, you have nothing to worry about.
And if it is Chewinga's, then we may have another issue. So, point in a direction.
Are you grabbing him like by the scruff of like his shirt?
Yeah.
Okay. He kind of shakily adjusts his glasses and then puts his hand out as if to like give you a handshake, eye level with you, and he says, "Oh, well, okay. My name is Snaggle, and I will lead you to my house, but I beg of you, please don't touch my precious monster manual."
Of course, I would never dream of it.
Do you shake his hand?
Oh, yeah. With my free hand.
Awesome. Okay. He points in a direction to his house.
And we go. I still hold him. He's like a grape to me.
He feels like a grape to you.
Could crush him.
Ugh. Please don't
Nope.
crush Snaggle.
I won't, I promise.
Okay. You guys can be led by Snaggle for and not too far. His house is not that far. It just is like a little run-down shack, like clearly less wealthy than the other people who live in this town. And rather than doors, he kind of just has a like a board that's just like propped up against the hole in which a door would be. And he would point at his house and he would say, "It's right there."
Okay, I set him down.
He scurries inside his house.
Alright, I will follow him into his house.
Yeah, Juby also does this.
Take also does this. Wow, what a coincidence.
Does Ume?
Ume also does this.
What?
Are we all doing
I
this?
think we're doing this.
Oh
Oh my god.
Okay, inside of Snaggle's house, he kind of has the setup like those memes where it's like average man's like house or like average man's room, and it's just like a lawn chair and a TV, except for instead of a lawn chair and a TV, it's like a lawn chair and then the most expensive, fancy looking monster manual you have ever seen.
Is it like
Is there like a spotlight on it?
He probably would light a lantern in here and has like a little what's the thing? Rube Goldberg like machine that makes it a spotlight upon his monster manual.
is it like the monster manual?
I would say it's like it's like a monster manual plus.
Oh,
Universe.
it's just like every single like version of every monster manual. It's a huge tome.
Yeah, it is a huge tome. It has like this beautiful like purple leather on it with like gold, and it's like signed by the author. You can tell that because as soon as you walk in, he starts explaining like it's a massive tome. It's signed by the author.
It sounds like it kind of sounded like what we determined for a second there.
my god.
Oh wow.
Take like kneels over and looks at this book and he says, "That's crazy. Why do you have this?"
He kind of wrings his hands together and he says, "Well, ever since I was a little kid, I've always loved monsters. And so I got into a lot of trouble in my youth because I didn't have a lot of money. Um, I was an orphan in the orphanage. I didn't have a lot of money. And so I would steal from everyone all the time so I could save up for this monster manual. And I finally did it. And I got it. And I don't, Snaggle doesn't steal anymore, but everyone thinks that I steal. But I just really, really love monsters."
So you bought this then?
I did. I bought this.
Can I roll insight?
Yes.
If he stole all the money, why couldn't he just steal the... Anyway.
That's what I'm thinking.
You can steal from your hardworking neighbors, but you can't steal from the wealthy author that wrote your favorite book.
Guess who also rolled a 3 minus 1?
Oh my goodness.
Fuck yeah!
Okay, well, you know what? Since I also had that thought separately, I will roll an insight as well. If the DM says... Oh!
Yeah, go ahead.
4.
We're doing great.
Okay.
You guys are doing
Sorry, I used up all my 18s.
I guess so.
I would say with both of your horrible insight rolls, this guy is doing like every like what to look out for in a police interrogation under the book, where he's like looking back and forth, like sweating, kind of like wringing his hands and like rubbing his hands on like his pants and stuff.
It's that one fucking guy from God damn, I can't remember the name of that game. I don't know if any of you have seen the video where the old man like lies and then he makes like the ugliest face ever.
I don't know what you're talking about.
LA Noir. That's the
Oh,
game. Anyway.
Take would say, oh, hold on, sorry, I need to strengthen my will.
Is that what he says?
No, he would say, well, that sounds like a bad thing you did. You shouldn't have stolen from all of those people.
Well,
This book that you care so much about, it's bought with stolen money.
yes.
Well, in that way, this book isn't really yours. It was bought with money that you stole from, that was made by others. And now you've bought it, and, well, I don't know who this belongs to anymore. Possibly the person whose name is on it, actually.
Snaggle kind of like grabs his book, and it's like the size of him, by the way, massive tome. He clutches it to his chest and he says, "Yeah, you're not going to take it from me, are you? I stole the money, not the book."
Well, no, nobody really wants this anymore, so it wouldn't really mean anything.
Holy shit, savage.
I mean, the person you bought it from is perfectly fine to take your stolen money, and nobody that you stole from really wants this book, so...
Snaggle looks sad.
Take just like looks back at everyone and is like...
Oh, okay. Holland goes, okay, we're slightly off track. The point is that the new money that was stolen was not stolen by you, correct?
I would have no reason to steal any money. I already have my magnificent monster manual.
Of course.
You don't need food or anything?
Well, the nice tavern lady gives me whatever goes bad at the end of the night, so I usually eat that.
So you
And I can make my own money by giving monster advice when people ask me for it.
Why couldn't you do that with the book?
What do you mean?
Why couldn't you have done that to get the money for your book instead of stealing?
Well, I assume he has no advice to give without the information.
I would only have the basic information that would be available in, like, the library. But now this is specialty information. They don't have this in the library.
Exactly.
That makes sense.
Yes, I think that regardless of this man's past, we're not investigating any previous thefts that he's committed. We're trying to investigate the current thefts that he's been accused of, and I don't think it's productive to well, I guess do what the crowd was doing and possibly laying accusations at him just for his past. He's had a rough past, but it seems like since purchasing this book, he's turned his life around in comparison. So, Nagel, right? What is you and Holly over here? You both mentioned a type of monster that you recognized.
Yes. And he kind of turns to a page, and he says, "The Chewingas. They're little elemental nature spirits, and they have a habit of stealing small items. They're very shy and small, and they wear little masks. They're very cute."
Mm-hmm.
And have you seen these Chewingas?
No, but it fits the description perfectly, right? Stealing little objects, and you know, the crowd was being a bit misleading when they were telling me what was stolen. They were acting as if their whole satchel had been stolen, but it was only a coin or a key at a time. It seems like, which seems perfect for a little chewinga. They're a bit like ants in the way that they can carry up to 10 times their size. Did you know that?
I'm gonna roll to see if I knew that.
I did not know that. That's very interesting.
With a 13, did I know that?
No.
Okay. Then Helen would just go, no.
Simon just kind of affectionately rubs his monster manual.
I suppose we should have a look around, just in case there are some missing keys in here.
Yes, or if you have a little colony of Chewingas living in your home.
Oh, that would be so awesome.
Well, then all of the stolen things would be in your home, which would incriminate you, so it wouldn't be that awesome.
Well, we can keep a lookout for keys, and if we find Chewinga tracks, which I'm sure you'd be able to recognize as an expert, then we'll know what really happened.
I'm going to let you know, Snaggle. If we do find all of the stolen items in your home, I would implore you not to blame it on Chewingas.
Unless we find
Why? I know that I didn't steal anything.
Oh dear. I'm gonna keep an eye on this fucker. Y'all can investigate. Actually, wait. My investigation's really good. Someone else keep an eye on him.
Take's gonna stick with this guy, and he's gonna say, "You know what you should do? You should save up money and then give it back to the people that you stole from, since you're making money now."
Oh, you know what? I think that's a great idea. I think it would be very good if I stopped getting beat up all the time.
You know, they'd probably stop beating you up if you gave them money. I hear that's what does it.
Sir, have you gotten anyone off your back by paying them money before?
No. Usually I think I'm the person that beats people up.
Are you gonna
Holland
beat me
from-
up?
No, I don't beat random people up.
Holland from from the other room just yells like, most of the world's issues are solved by throwing money at it.
Yes, that's what I hear. I heard it just now. Thank you, Holland.
I rolled a nat 20 plus 5 to investigation.
Fuck.
Oh
Fuck,
my
guys.
god.
I think
Holland's
Holland's
trash.
got the campaign covered mostly. Fuck.
Brain
I have been okay. It seems like I've been rolling crazy good. I've been rolling good, but I've been rolling only stuff that I have proficiencies in so far. Except for that insight, which was bad.
Yeah. Holland, you remember your monster hunting classes when you were a wee lad. You also remember your investigation classes from when you were a wee lad. And both of these powers combined, you find absolutely nothing.
Are you with the 25?
Wow.
Okay, wait. So I at least find that like he doesn't have stuff. He doesn't have anything. He's not hiding anything.
He has I will give you information. He has one pair of underwear.
Oh no, that's not what I wanted at all.
Well,
he has a loincloth. I'm kidding.
I was thinking earlier, like, I have to not imagine him in a loincloth.
Wait, you only imagine goblins in a loincloth. You're
I'm
gonna be like,
sorry.
here's my Gerby fan art, and we're gonna realize that this entire time
whole
you've been
time.
imagining her in a loincloth.
No, what he's
That's just hopeful
wearing,
thinking.
you can tell that he has one outfit and that he's wearing it right now. And it is just like
Oh, at least he has 2 pairs of underwear. I assume.
Hopefully.
he does. But yeah, it's just like he's just wearing like kind of a nerdy like polo shirt and then like khaki pants,
Oh my
basically.
God.
I've been imagining this very high fantasy, so that fucking gave me whiplash just
That's
now.
really funny.
I would say it's the high fantasy version of a polo and fucking
It has a little
khaki
image-
pants.
It has a little image of a centaur.
That's good.
that's good.
That's good.
Really
That's
good.
yeah, that's perfect.
That's good.
I was straight up imagining the guy from Back to the Future.
Which guy? The doctor?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
doctor.
Was.
Can
He's
I?
Rick
basically that
Sanchez.
too. Just squish him down.
And make him green.
Can,
Yeah. Anyway, you find absolutely nothing in this house.
Damn. Okay, so no trace of stolen objects, no trace of chewingas.
Can I do stuff while I'm assuming everyone's kind of looking around?
Yeah.
What did he do with the book? Is it still sitting down or?
He is clutching it to his
Oh.
chest.
Okay.
You were gonna touch that book after he said not to.
I just want to peruse.
Well, I'm sure he'd be happy to show it off.
I will say, Take, as you're watching him, as soon as as soon as he has the chance, he would show you his like top 10 favorite monsters of all time, basically. And like inside the book, he has like sticky notes with like extra information that he's found. It seems like this guy like really studies the monsters, really goes out of his way to go and like try and find them and stuff.
That's really cool. Can Take have advantage to identify monsters from now on?
Every monster.
If I feel like You know what?
Or some kind of
No. I'm gonna give you something.
Yeah, I'm asking
Give
for some kind
me-
of mechanical advantage. Because Take would
Okay,
pay attention.
Give me a history roll, and I'll let you. Well, actually, this could be a few stats. Actually, give me 1 second. Okay. You can either do Arcana or history.
Right now?
Yeah, just give me one of those.
Okay. Well, they're the same, so. 4.
Cool.
Wait! No, that's still a 4. Guidance won't make it better. And it might
Okay.
already be worn off by now anyway.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, okay. Unfortunately, you can't really glean anything from his ramblings. I would say that you would glean them for the next, minute, and then you're like, what was that thing called again? Anyway.
Yeah, he's really interested in the moment, but has no retention.
Can
Yeah.
I
Oh.
make out the signature?
Can you make out the signature?
You said he got it signed, right?
Yeah.
You want to know who wrote it?
Yeah. Or if it even matches the author. I don't know.
I would say it matches the author. It's basically the D&D monster manual. So whoever
It's
wrote
just
that book.
Volo's Guide to Monsters.
Yeah, this is Volo's Guide to Monsters plus.
Right.
Signed by Volo and also some other people.
Yeah.
Okay. Juby has a question for this guy.
Okay.
Okay, I think so far they've been they have been searching around the room, but I think they already suspect that this guy probably won't have anything, or if there is something, the others will probably find it. Um uh and they also sympathize with his sort of backstory. So I imagine he's just been looking like he's busy the whole time while trying to think of something, and then he remembers something, and he turns and goes, actually, I have a question for you, since you're so experienced in monsters and the like. The other day, we actually came across a group of mimics that were acting sort of odd. Do you have anything on that?
Yes, they were weird. They spat acid and then blew up into snow.
He he would definitely have information on this. He looks very pensive for a second, and he doesn't even flip through his monster manual. And he says, well, what you're describing is a spitting mimic. They were created in the experiments in Netherrealm, but I didn't know that any were still around in the Icewind Dale. And as for exploding into snow, I guess something like that could happen if their life force was only existing due to magic. As if they were made of snow themselves.
So, turning into snow is not normal for spitting mimics.
Absolutely not. That is, I don't think any natural monster explodes into snow upon death.
Okay, because I wasn't sure. So, I guess I'll keep that in mind if I see anybody else explode into snow. That's good to know. Thank you very much.
That is very worrying, but spitting mimics. And he kind of just flips through his monster manual.
All right. Anybody have anything else they want?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I just want to ask, so where exactly did you purchase this manual?
He would smile and he would say, "Oh, I purchased it from Puck. He's the he sells magic items in our town.
Oh, I see.
Take like hits Ume's arm multiple times and it's like, Ume, they have magic items. They have magic items, Ume. We should go there.
Yeah, maybe we should go get ourselves a magic item or two.
Okay, Holland would come back and he would just say, well, as far as I can tell, he was not lying. There's, no stolen, or I suppose not stolen. There's not really anything in here.
Take looks around and says, I mean, I could have told you that, but...
You see Holland's kind of like squint at you and is like, all right, you could have told me that. Did you investigate thoroughly? Did you look for secret passages?
Did you find any secret passages?
I didn't.
Oh.
Why would I have secret passages?
Yes, why would you
I live in a
say
shack.
I'm accustomed to sometimes stumbling upon a secret passage or two.
That's very cool.
Thank you.
And it would make sense if someone were to be stealing a lot, then they'd want to hide it somewhere.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, very smart.
It seems you have changed.
Well, did you have any secret passages before?
When I was stealing?
Yeah.
No.
Insight.
Why? Yeah. Why did you have to think about
That
it?
hesitation.
Juby's also gonna roll insight, because I just remembered I'm proficient in that.
I will as well, because why did he think about it?
I'm not proficient, but I'm still gonna... Let's do another 3 minus 1.
Oh my god. Well, I rolled a 15.
-1.
I think it's 15 your total.
I rolled a 16 minus 1.
Okay.
I rolled a 12 plus insight is what, wisdom?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm proficient. Plus
4.
2.
Oh,
Wait.
6.
What?
Because... Oh.
Y'all are just saying numbers. Let's all just say a favorite number.
Those were both
Proficiency
correct.
bonuses
That's,
too.
that's my individually my proficiency and my wisdom, so that would be 6.
Oh my
What
god.
the fuck?
What's up with us today?
Whoa.
Alright, well, I rolled a 15.
Okay, I rolled a 12 plus 6, I think.
Nice.
12 plus 6... 18? Okay. And what did the bunnies get?
2.
He didn't roll. I think he just takes people at face
Yeah.
value.
Take has cobwebs on his insight stat.
Aww.
It's pretty good too.
I rolled for Mr. Snaggle over here, and I'm gonna say that you all believe him.
There ain't no fucking way he rolled a fucking 20.
Interesting.
Take's passive insight is a 12.
Yeah.
He could have pretty high deception.
I think with a fucking nat 20 plus 5 investigation, if there was a hidden passageway, I would have found it, because literally, how can you roll better than that?
I'm gonna tell you, if there was a secret passageway in his house, I would absolutely tell you.
Yeah, I feel like with that high of a roll, Haley would be like, yes, I get to show them the secret passageway.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I definitely do agree that there's probably nothing here right now, but I don't know if I fully trust that he never had secret stashes or anything.
Yeah. Okay.
Take
This
says,
guy
well,
fucking
if he
sucks.
never had any secret passages, then he hasn't really changed.
Well, he's changed his behavior, clearly.
Well, yes, that's true, but we were talking about the secret passages specifically, but... Well, I see now how those two things could be
I
correlated.
was just trying to be polite and show that I wasn't thinking that he's still stealing things. So he's changed.
That's very
Yes.
diplomatic of you. However, I don't know if I consider inaction to be change, but we can let that rest for now.
I
Taka
suppose,
is like confused.
I suppose it's time to investigate the weenies.
Cheweenies.
The
Chewingas.
Yes.
Chewingas.
I want to punch this guy. Oh my god. I want to like grab him and like slam him against the wall. I want to pour water on his head. And not like how I want to do with Scrivener. I just don't like this guy. No, I'm messing. I
love
like this
Snaggle.
character. Yeah, this is a fun character. I want to beat him up.
Now that
I'm no better.
Now that I know that he has cracked glasses, a polo, and khakis, I'm like him a lot more than when he was wearing a loincloth earlier.
No, he
See,
just
I
looks-
originally imagined him in like a vest with like a pocket watch and like very like sciencey looking.
Yeah, no, that's what he looks like. That's what he looks like. I just couldn't come up with that.
Then why did you say polo and khakis?
I was just trying to give you the vibe of polo and khakis. I meant he looks like a fucking nerd.
Okay, I'm gonna like vest and like pinstripe pants and like that's what I'm imagining.
Yeah, he has one outfit, and it is a nice outfit, but it is also the only outfit.
Oh
What
god,
do I
okay.
need to roll to give him a wedgie?
Let's get out of here.
Unless anybody has anything they wanted to say or do, Taka, as they're leaving, Taka says, "All right, so don't come out of your house and lock your doors."
Was that lock your doors and don't come out of your house, or was that don't lock your doors?
I'm
I'm going to stay in my house and lock my doors to
Yes.
protect me.
Yes.
What was your name, sir?
He's talking to me.
Yeah.
My name is Taka.
That would be great, Take. I don't have a door.
Lock your plank. Put a lock on your plank and then lock it.
Does he have a chair in his home?
Yeah, he has one chair and his monster manual.
Holland would pick up the chair and
Please don't break it. It's all I have.
dear God, Holland stops and looks at him.
Do people break their things often, sir?
Yes.
That's
It's
very
been hard to
sad.
get back on my feet since they keep breaking all my glasses.
Specifically the glasses.
Oh my God. Okay, Holland would prop the chair against the door to like barricade it.
Now how are we gonna get out?
He would do it as they're leaving. It works. He does it. He's awesome.
Wow, he did the little reach around maneuver.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was imagining.
The old reach around.
Because this fucker can't do it himself.
Yeah, from within his house, you just hear "Bye."
Goodbye!
Jesus. Okay.
Where
Oh,
to next?
Should we go? We have one name. We have
Yeah,
Puck.
we can go get some cool shit.
We can get some cool shit, and then maybe, since
And maybe we can
Holland
be
is-
like, so you hear any rumors recently?
Yeah.
And if that doesn't go anywhere, we can get Holland to take us to the place where the Chewingos would most likely be, since he's the fucking expert.
Real quick, I have a question for the DM.
Yeah,
Do you want to get pizza?
I do. I do want to get pizza.
Okay, do you want to take a break so we can do that?
Yeah, let's take a
Wait.
break. Let's cut it off at Snaggle's fucking house.
I have a question for my sibling.
Yeah.
Do you want
Ugh.
pizza?
No.
Can I have pizza?
No.
All right, hit break.
Hit break.
Oh yeah, I do that now. Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. Welcome back, Coggers. What were you guys wanting to do?
Oh,
Look at some cool magic items.
yeah. Last
Yes.
thing we decided to do was
We'll
try to
talk
find
to
Puck in town and see if we can get anything from him or ask him any questions.
I assume we would have asked for Puck's address to his
Yeah.
place.
Yeah, I think what. Yeah, very, very easily you guys can find Puck's shop, and because it in a very undecorated sort of town right now, you can see one sign still kind of up and decorated and like neatly cleaned and stuff, and it's Puck's Wondrous Items. And I'm assuming you all enter the shop.
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
what does Ume do?
He walks into the shop.
Ooh. Okay. Entering, walking in to the shop, you can see a satyr at the counter. He's a white furred satyr, kind of tan skin, and he has white hair too. That's kind of curly, and he has these like big black horns that are spouting out of that mess of hair on his head, and he kind of has a grin on his face, and he says, "Hello, travelers. I have not seen you before. Are you here for some wondrous items?"
Yes, and also we're investigating things that have been stolen in town recently.
Stolen in town. I've actually had a few things stolen from me, too.
Is that right?
That is right.
And what would that include?
Well, I found some rather important gems. Important because I can sell them. And I locked them in a treasure chest with this key, and the key went missing. I assumed it went missing, of course, but with everyone around town complaining about things getting stolen, it might have been stolen. And I think as he says this, you can kind of see him like itching at his hands. And on his hands, you can kind of see like these red like splotches.
Splotches, like, does it look like burns or something?
I'd say it looks like a rash.
Okay.
And so this key, you know that it's been stolen, but do you think your treasure chest has been tampered with in the meantime?
Oh, no, there's been nothing, no damage to the treasure chest, but this morning I couldn't find the key, so.
Very interesting.
Do you have any suspicions?
Well, everyone is casting suspicions on Snaggle. Don't know if you all met him. He causes a lot of trouble in town. Everyone thinks it's him, but he's a friendly, confused guy. I don't think he would have it in him to play such a clean operation.
Yes, we went to his house and he has nothing.
Oh, yeah, he certainly does.
He does have a monster manual, though.
Did he show you?
He did. He said he got it from here.
Yes. I have my fair share of magic books. If you have any wizards in your party, I have scrolls in the back. But yeah, that was a That was a pretty expensive book he bought. It sat on the shelf for years.
I see.
How much did he pay for it?
How much did he pay for it? Well, it must have been at least 100 gold.
That's a lot of money.
Well, if you know anything about money, are you here to buy something? I offer enchantments to your armor, to your weapons. If you're looking for anything in particular, I can look in the back.
Does Take have any armor? No. He has no
He's a
armor and
monk,
no
so it would be
monks-
better if he didn't.
Yeah.
Monks tend to not wear armor.
Yeah. He has darts.
Just to be transparent about what he's offering here, he does have items, but it seems they're more like on request. If you're like, do you have an item like this, he could probably bring it to you. But I guess on a little sign, it would be 3 gold for armor enchantments, 5 gold for weapon enchantments, and there's some other stuff I've written down that I'm not going to tell you about.
Alright.
Holland, Ume, and Take look at each other in barbarian and monk. No armor, no weapon.
No armor, no weapon. Ume uses weapons.
Yeah, I do have my
Uh,
color stuff.
That's true.
The way that weapon enchantments work, what would be a bit like the shop in SAS, because I enjoyed that. If you want it to be +1, that'd be 5 gold. If you want it to have D4 of elemental damage, that would be 5 gold.
Take turns to Ume and says, because I don't usually use weapons, if you want to get an enchantment, I could lend you some money.
How much money do I even have?
More than Take.
That's true.
But Take doesn't know that, so.
Yeah. I think I would like an enchantment. I think the thought process is just like everything's cold, I'll hit it with fire. So
That's Pokemon.
yeah. Yeah, Ume will say to Take just like, actually I wouldn't mind that. I'm thinking of getting a elemental enchantment in my quarterstaff.
That sounds like a great idea. How much money do you need?
How much money is it again?
5 gold.
For both?
Uh,
Thank you, Take.
You're welcome.
For both? What do you mean for both?
Like for the +1 and the elemental?
No, those would be 2 separate. That'd be,
Yeah, that'd be
+5, +5.
Oh, okay. Ume peers into her coin pouch and goes, I think I'm actually gonna need 10 gold.
I don't have 10 gold.
Well, how much do you have?
All of the gold I have on my person right now comes out to 5 gold.
Okay. How about I borrow 4?
He makes a face. He's still smiling but making a face, and he says, I need this money for maybe if I decide to eventually get... How much money do you have? Can I see it?
she kind of pulls the pouch away as he leans over. It's a little embarrassing. It's kind of empty in here.
Right. And Take hear coins jingling.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Can I
Make a
roll a sleight
perception
of
check,
hand?
and Ume rolls stealth.
Stealth, okay.
Or sleight of hand, whichever one.
Let's see. I'll do stealth. Wait, I wanted to ask something. So of course we don't really do spell slots for out of combat. I'm assuming the same can be said for key points because those are basically my spell
Oh
slots.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I'm not gonna do anything right now. But I was just curious. Oh my god, I got a 9.
You got a 9. I got an 8.
Jesus.
Take, stand up. Yeah, Ume, you have the mental thought of like, shit, he definitely caught me. And Take, you didn't catch anything.
Yeah. So I just like,
I promise I'll pay it back.
he puts his paw on your shoulder and says, Ume, I kind of regret offering. But okay. I'll give. You really need 4? Can I give you 2?
I really want that elemental enchantment. I couldn't afford it without your 4.
Fine, you have to pay me back.
Pay you back.
He hands her 2 gold. 4 gold.
4 gold.
4.
Okay. So then she takes out another 6 out of her bag and puts it down.
I think that's really funny.
You have to get both enchantments. You can't just get the elemental enchantment.
I have to.
What do you mean can't we get it enchanted at some other place later after we loot some bodies or something?
She steps in front of him and faces the shopkeeper and just goes, +1 and fire enchantment, please.
As he's taking your money, Dandy's here. She hasn't had anything to say, but she's just been tagging along. I think she would kind of slink over to Holland, and she's very small, but I think somehow when talking to Holland, she always like gets up on a chair so she can like talk to him on like a same level, and I think she would say, well, hiya, Princey. Are you not gonna help your friends out over there? It seems that they're struggling with their wallets.
I think. Hold on, let me think of what he would say, because he would have a very practiced response to this.
Yeah, don't worry. She is out of nowhere antagonizing him. So.
Yeah. Also, Juby has definitely just been like snickering to themselves, watching the whole interaction.
Watching Taka and Ume interact?
Yeah, just watching them bicker.
Yeah.
Okay. He kind of looks to the side and says, "Don't think I'm not used to this. I am very happy to help with this investigation, but I'm uncomfortable with the idea of you wanting to use me for political or monetary gain."
She kind of makes a face and then composes herself. And I think she just says, wow, very well practiced. And then gets down and, stands back where she was.
Okay. And he says, "On the subject, I would like to point out to you that it seems specifically keys are going missing."
Yes, and she kind of leans in to whisper, I've been keeping a close handle on mine. Not sure if it's related yet, but I wouldn't be surprised.
He nods and says, "It's good that at least we have the same idea with that."
Yes. And over at the shopkeep, Puck very graciously, with I'd say he seemed kind of like sleepy, almost like lazy in the eyes, but he very much brightens up at your gold, and takes your what were you enchanting here?
My quarterstaff.
Takes your quarterstaff, kind of runs his I'd say that he puts gloves on first. He puts gloves on, and then kind of runs his hands over your weapon. You kind of hear this magical sound, and your weapon glows for a moment. Um, and then he hands it back to you, and he says, "How low is his voice? It was just kind of soft." And he says, "All right. Anything else on the table for your group?"
Yeah, Juby's gonna walk up, and he is going to ask, yeah, he's just gonna ask if he can trade in his mace for a hand axe, which is, they cost the same amount of gold.
Okay, yeah. He'd find that agreeable. He'd think for a second, find that agreeable, and then just trade it out for you.
Alright, great. Yeah, that's all he wanted to do, because the mace is something that comes with your like starting equipment for your class, but after the last battle, Juby and I have realized, oh wait, he's not really a melee fighter. I should give him a weapon that he can throw.
Thank you for already looking up the like price for that, so I didn't have to think about it.
Yeah, it's 5 gold and they do the same amount of damage.
Yeah, I think that Puck would kind of look over you all, as he's handing you that axe, and he would say, "So you talked to Snaggle, and you've heard about the missing items. Are you all investigating?"
Yes, we are. Do you believe you would have anything that could aid us in this endeavor?
Depends. Do you have any leads?
Well, if you didn't have anything enlightening to say, then our next lead would be to investigate these chowingas.
Chewingas.
Yes, Snaggle said that this behavior is very much like a chewinga, and so without any other leads, that would be our best guess.
You know what? I might have something that can help you with that. Just a little something. Hold on. Let me. And he kind of steps away. You can hear his hooves like hitting the wooden floor. And what he brings back is a lantern. And this lantern looks very beautiful. It has some like carvings in the base of it. And it seems to be like an oil lantern. And he says, I don't know a lot about monsters. The only thing that I know are the things that Snaggle has told me about when gazing at the book. We don't talk much anymore now that I don't have it, but this little thing is a lantern of tracking. And once you can put in a creature type that you want to track, and it'll light up when you're in a certain distance away from it. So, chewingas are elementals. I'll give you this for 2 gold, and I think it might assist you.
Well, I don't have 2 gold anymore, so somebody else will have to cover that.
Holland gives him 2 gold and takes the lantern.
Thank you very much. He like kisses the Once again, he has gloves on now that he's like handling stuff, but he kisses the gold and puts it in his little bank.
You should not kiss money. You don't know where that's been, but that's fine.
He loves it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I can hold on to this.
And this designation, it can only happen once. It can't be redesignated to track some other type of creature after a certain amount of time.
No, sir. You put in whatever creature type you're looking for, and that's it. That's what it'll track.
Interesting. But it will continue to work for
Ever.
Ever, as long as, of course. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That is agreeable for 2 gold, I believe.
Yeah. I'm glad that you have an opinion on my pricing.
Well, one would want their customer base to find their prices agreeable.
Yeah, I certainly try to these days in the age of spiking prices based off the lack of imports or exports.
Yes, that's very true. Where is it that you get your items? Is it from a specific place or from here and there?
Well, if you're here to listen, I usually get all my items from the Feywilds, but that's not really an option anymore.
I see. So it seems that your stock is quite limited now, is that right?
Yeah, of course I can do the enchantments that I always do, but it seems that this spell on the Icewind Dale has kind of closed down any portal activity, so I'll be stuck here for a while.
Well, that's very unfortunate to hear. However, with your very skilled usage of enchantments, just one customer has made it so as if you had sold 5 lanterns. So, hopefully, you should not have a problem going forward.
I like you. What's your name?
My name is Take. It's very nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I would shake your hand, but I would rather not. I've this. I'm not entirely used to the fauna of the material plane, so I guess I got hand sickness from something.
Right. I did kind of notice, but I didn't want to be rude.
How very noble.
Do you think you've come into contact with any strange fauna recently?
Well, those weird bushes appeared, but I haven't touched any.
Yes. I also noticed those coming into this town. They appeared recently, you say, around the same time this hand situation did?
No, I got the rash this morning when I noticed that my key was gone, but the plants, I guess they've been here for a few weeks.
I did not realize they were new. Those plants with the purple flowers, I assume?
Yeah, those ones. They're the only plants growing at all.
Just wanted to make sure. That is hellebore. It's a flower. And, well, they thrive in winter.
Mm.
Though
Well,
if you are, don't touch it. I'm sure you figured that out. But they're poisonous and can irritate.
then why would they plant so many?
I'm sorry. You said that these bushes appeared a few weeks ago. They didn't grow there?
Well, if they grew, then they grew very quickly. I just assumed that the floral club planted them. They usually do the arrangements, the festivals. You know, I come and go usually. This is the longest time I've stayed here, so I don't know if they normally just appear like that, but these ones did.
Right. Interesting.
That's very strange, but I think you've given us our next lead.
Oh, really?
Yes. Well, it's any strange occurrence information. So we appreciate that.
Well, I hope I can be any assistance in solving your little mystery. Does it pay well investigating?
Take looks over at Dandy and says, "Does this pay well, Dandy?"
Yeah, I was gonna say Holland also looks at Dandy.
She kind of looks to the side and she says, no.
Take looks forward and says, "No."
Great. Well, I'll keep up with my shopkeep thing then. Any other questions from you bunch?
Holland would ask where to find the floral club.
You'd say, well, they've quit their day jobs, so to speak. So if you wanted to meet with the leader, she'd probably be tending the tavern as the bartender.
Oh, we've heard about this character. Okay, cool. If anyone has something else to say to this guy, go ahead. But Holland has got all his answers.
I don't think so. I think we're fine.
Okay.
What's this fool's name?
Puck?
Right. Okay, we knew that. Awesome. Yep. That's all I need.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice. Time to go to the bar. We're gonna get fucked up.
Taka would
fucked
say,
up in the bar.
Taka would say to Holland to maybe hold off on use on like designating a type for that lantern until we, you know, get all the facts that we can from people in town.
Very smart. Holland isn't too convinced it's actually Chewinga's, so that's yeah.
Yeah. Jordan has an idea of what's going on, but that might be influenced by stuff.
Interesting.
What? What do you mean I was DMing you for advice one time?
Unfortunately, I'm behind of a steel trap.
Anyway,
Oh, wait. Alright.
Let's go get fucked up.
so where are you guys going?
Oh, yeah, we're going to the
the
tavern
bar.
to find
Tavern.
that woman.
Okay.
Jordan, even if you have an idea, don't let it make you not lead conversation as your character.
Yeah.
That was such a messy sentence. You get what I mean.
Yeah, no, you're good. I am thinking about like what Take would know and what he would find suspicious.
Okay.
And you know, letting myself do stuff with that. And also, Haley probably could have changed it since last time we talked. I thought that she did already, and then stuff happened, and I remember what we talked about, but it's still like I don't know. She could be throwing me for a double loop.
I'm very tricky.
You're very tricky.
Okay. You guys can make it to the tavern, and much like the tavern in Shander, this is kind of just like a hangout spot for everyone right now, because there is a fire that is kept warm, and there is plenty of water, and most people's hobbies right now are drinking. But what you can notice most clearly, when you walk in, is that you see an Eladrin, female Eladrin, in spring. She's kind of a breath of fresh air against all of these people in like very thick winter clothing. She seems a bit more stylish. You don't know how she's not cold, because she has like a cropped like fur coat sort of deal, and a kind of leafy, flowery hair that kind of mimics an afro. And she seems to be begrudgingly comforting this centaur woman who's wearing more of an official, like, police officer sort of uniform, who just seems to be, like, crying into a cup of mead. But the Eladrin spots you, and, kind of as you approach the bar, she would like be wiping down the counter, and she would say, what's her voice? She would say, "Hey there, what can I get you for today?"
Well, I have no money, so I'm just going to get straight to the point. We are investigating a series of item losses around town, and we're wondering if you would have any insight.
Any item losses?
People are reporting
Yeah.
small objects being stolen, specifically this morning or any time before then.
I've certainly heard of them. Working in a tavern, people just will tell you their business. And she kind of leans in and she says, "An Officer Nordica here is pretty beat up about not being able to do her job sober. But I don't really have any insider information other than people's stuff has gone missing. So, sorry, I guess I'm no help."
Well, I wouldn't say that. We heard that you used to be or currently are a member of the Floral Club here in town.
Yeah. I'm trying my best to keep the Floral Club running. We actually have a little recital thing. The spring recital is supposed to be tomorrow. So I still have it planned, and I still have some girls who are going to help me out. But obviously, we haven't been able to plant much in preparation. So I hope you still come out to see it.
Well, we could be in town that long, but Holland, would you like to take it away now or say something?
Oh, did I scare you?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's just this is our little flower child here. So
Colin gives you the most incredulous look ever.
I just suppose that perhaps you guys would have something to talk about. And Take is like nudging towards the nearest window, where you can see the hellebore growing outside.
Oh my god!
Yes, exactly. Go on, little flower child.
Thank you, Take. I'm picking up your hints. Did you plant the hellebore outside?
I think she actually looks very kind of fearful when you say that. And she says, no, no, we didn't. Sorry. I really have other customers too. Sir, do you need a refill, ma'am? Oh, okay, yeah, she needs. I'll be right back. Promise.
That was
Yeah.
suspicious enough for Take to take notice, which is bad.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Let's all insight this.
16 insight.
Oh, now you get a 20.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
Okay. Both of those clear. So I'll say, you don't think this is like a guilt of what she's done? You do read this as like a genuine kind of fear. A genuine fear of what you're saying, and a not like does not want to talk about it.
All right. Well, we could continue to bother her, or try to get a hold of her later. Maybe.
I think we should continue to bother her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or we could.
I honestly like. I think Holland would just straight up like ask her like, "What are you scared of right now?"
She would kind of freeze as she's going to like refill someone's drink, and she would say, those plants aren't right. I know plants, and I've never seen anything like that.
Like they're not your typical hellebore plant?
No, they certainly aren't. Do you have a badge? Do you work with the police?
No.
And then do you know about the plants? What they're doing? Any guesses?
I was made aware that they've given someone a rash on their hand.
Well, yes, they're poisonous. They must have gotten to them.
Are you implying
other-
that the plants have been stealing things?
I don't know if they're stealing things, but they certainly are making their moves.
What sort of moves would
Yeah,
a plant be making?
What do you think that they're, what are they doing?
I think that they're killing rabbits.
Take looks very scared.
For a split second, Holland glances at the Banui twins and then quickly looks away.
Take like grabs in his hand.
Yeah, I think Juvie actually like sort of gestures a little bit to the siblings and says, "Well, clearly now we have to know more. This is a safety concern."
If the rabbits are consuming the flowers, then yes, they would die.
No. These plants, well, first off, they appeared seemingly randomly, and they change positions in the night. I haven't seen any move, not directly, but They certainly are moving, and I keep finding these rabbits around them with bite marks.
Does CoG make that noise?
No, I don't know. He's feeling that noise. That's weird.
I know.
Anyway,
That's why I just want to refill this person's drink. Do you have any more questions?
What do you want to do?
I've never met a plant I couldn't understand. And I've been studying them. And all I've gathered is that they move and that they eat rabbits. So I don't know what that means.
has anyone tried getting rid of them? Just cutting them up?
The ones that you kill will disappear, but they'll be back the following week. Their numbers seem to even out.
Well, okay. This is definitely a problem. When did they appear again? A few weeks ago?
Yes, a few weeks ago.
Mm-hmm. Did anything else strange start happening? Anything else different around town during the same time?
Well, if your friend here is correct, and the stealing happened around that same time too, and has been happening.
Holland's eyes are like darting back and forth. He mutters under his breath like, "I have so many theories right now."
Well, that was very scary. I didn't like that. But thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much for your help. I think we can all promise that this is something we'll be looking into and will hopefully solve.
Where would a bush even have a mouth? That's fucked up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Monsters, shape shifting it could be a lot of things, but and turns back to the bartender. Like I said, we're going to hopefully figure this out and get rid of these things.
Okay. If you see them move, tell me, so that I'll know.
Will do.
No one's mentioned them actually seeing them move.
Let me think for a second. I think that she would say, actually, The only other person I have confided in is Miss Officer down the bar. You can see her. She said that one of them moved.
This is
That's
sorry.
She says that's why I started investigating them in the first place. But I haven't seen them move in front of my eyes, only their placements in the morning.
This is going to sound like a stupid question, but I just want to make it clear that you're the one telling us that plants are eating rabbits, and I feel like I've taken that in stride. Have you seen one of these bushes killed before? And if so, did it happen to explode into snow?
She looks very incredulous, and she said, no.
But have you seen one of these be killed before?
Yes, I've pulled it up from the roots myself. They're just plants.
But did you try, I don't know, tearing it apart at all?
I dispose of them like one would dispose of any other bush. If you would like to try to exterminate it more, I don't know, effectively, then go ahead. But no, none of them have exploded into snow.
Take looks at Ume and points out the window and says, if we go outside and you hit it really hard with your quarterstaff and it explodes into snow, I'm going to scream.
Well, there's only one way to find out. And then she pulls out her quarterstaff.
Oh god. Oh god. Alright, well, that's all Taka had to say.
Yeah, if we're done here, I want to go beat the bush.
Yeah,
Yeah, I wanna go look.
do we have to talk to the officer?
You can do whatever you want.
We could come back after checking this out. I don't know if she's drunk. I don't know how much help she's gonna be.
I don't know when
Anyone
she's
have
being drunk.
spells to make you not drunk?
No.
No.
Not at the moment.
I want to go
Okay.
investigate the plant. I
could
can wait
cast
for her to
minor
sober up.
illusion and make
What?
her- I don't know.
Cast minor illusion and what?
Back off. I don't
You're
know.
sober now!
You see the soberness.
The illusion of a fucking cup of coffee.
Yeah.
No, I want to go look at the plants. Can I do that? Am I allowed?
Yeah, you all are.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
go.
I want to go
Okay,
outside.
let's
I'm
go.
gonna hit it with a stick.
Okay, let me think about how I
I
want to
think-
play this.
I think Holland has a habit of once a conversation is done, he just walks in a direction.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let me. Okay. I think Ume dominates this fucking bush. Okay, so you go outside and you're just gonna find a shrub and hit it with your stick that has fire capabilities now?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Alright. And just for clarity's sake, the +1 is just to the attack roll, not to damage, right?
Correct.
Okay. Pretty good. Hold on, I'm gonna get 25 to hit.
Okay. You can walk up to this bush and you can give it a good hearty thwack with your staff that has, as you swing it, there is like this fiery sort of embers that comes off of the stick, but isn't like a direct fire. And as you make contact with this bush, it lights up in flame for a moment. and then is just knocked over, completely unrooted. And it is just it it is a dead bush in one hit, and it just looks all burnt up.
No.
Well, it didn't melt into snow.
Take goes over to the dead bush and just kind of like flaps it with his foot a few times.
Give
Well,
me.
Holland
Yeah.
says, don't touch the
Yeah, it is
flowers.
poisonous.
Oh, fuck.
They are naturally poisonous, even if they're not magically killing rabbits, I believe.
Well, did you?
Yeah.
Did you
If
Omega
can
doesn't
I?
stop me.
with all the
Holland would try and stop you from making contact with it.
the leaves and the flowers, they weren't like burned up in with the fire.
I'd say that they are burned up in the fire, and all you can see is just like a single burning hellebore just like gently fall from the sky onto the snow and fizzle out.
Okay, if it's all burnt up, then it's probably not gonna like all the proteins have been denatured or something, right? I don't know. It's fine, probably.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and put your foot on the poisonous flower that gave the dude a rash and is eating rabbits.
Not
Go ahead.
on the flower, just on the bush.
Oh yeah, on the bush.
You kick the bush. Give me.
Deck save.
A dexterity saving throw.
No, don't. No. This bush is fine. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
I say all of you give me a perception check.
Oh yeah, please.
Perception. I don't think I have anything. Oh no.
11.
13.
You're a herring god. I sure hope you have proficiency in perception.
I got the hair trigger.
Yeah.
Wait, perception?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, that's a 12 plus whatever modifier perception is.
Wisdom, and if you're proficient.
Not proficient, so that's 12 plus 4.
Wow.
This is a really high DC, by the way.
Wow. I don't think I got it then.
What's the highest one you got?
16. Or 16 is what Juby got. I got a 13.
Holland
I got 11.
and Take?
Do we have to talk about what
Is
Take
that
got?
a nat one? Yeah.
Oh, you're so enraged by that push.
He's
Okay,
very scared by it. He doesn't like it.
Yeah. Now all you guys hear is just like a whistle on the wind.
I'm sorry.
We didn't perceive what we were supposed to perceive.
Damn.
There's.
I was just gonna say, can I like dig around a little bit, like in the ground where the plant was? Not like really fucking dig a giant hole, but just kind of like.
Yeah, I definitely support that, because I was also thinking, like, maybe we should look at the roots, like, if it's a connected root system.
Go ahead. Dig around.
Holland is sadly looking at the burnt plant.
What do I roll for dig?
For dig, I would say that's probably investigation.
Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. Nat 20, here it comes. 11.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What you find bundled in like the root of this plant is just like, I don't even know what material this would be. It's just like a shard. Just like a very small white shard.
Can I... Does it like mean anything to me?
Not yet.
Is it
Not yet. What? You
What
can't
the
say
fuck?
that.
Is it like
I'm gonna grab it.
is it like transparent or translucent or
No,
opaque?
it is white. It feels like a very sturdy material, but it's not like metal.
Okay, it's not like the bones of a rabbit.
Is it like shiny or matte or metallic?
I'd say it's matte.
Matte.
It could be a bone.
Could be a, but it's stronger than a bone. More like a rock almost.
Yeah.
Kinda
Yeah, it's more like a rock.
Can I, like, look for any more stuff? Can I, like, keep looking?
And like the same place?
Yeah, because I don't know. I'm thinking that maybe there was something broken here, and this is like a piece of it. So I'm like looking for more parts of it.
Looking in the same place, you don't find anything.
Real quick,
Is there...
Out of character. Sorry.
Yeah.
You know what this means?
There's a piece under each plant.
Yeah, we gotta go to each plant.
Yeah. Video game logic, brain on.
We have to find 36 white shards, and we'll.
Oh my god.
There's actually an NPC that just like stands on the side of the street, and they're like,
I lost all of my white shards.
I need my white shards, or my wife will divorce me.
You know how it is.
You have to get all the white shards if you want the true ending.
I'll give you my prized possession if you just give me all of my white shards.
And then we like look at each other and then we say, okay, anything else you can tell us? And then he says, I'll give you my prized possession if you can find me my white shard.
Okay, well, let's get out of here.
Okay. I think do we all actually look at each other and we're just like huddled around the like white piece and we all just like agree like we have to go look under every bush.
Oh yeah.
I don't
Talk to the policewoman or maybe even the tavern keep again if they're in the same place to just ask if they recognize it.
Yeah, I did want to ask people if they recognized it.
Maybe even go back to Snaggle. Maybe he's like, oh, this is the egg of a fucking schmorgalap.
A schmorgalap, yeah.
Oh, the schmorgalap.
Very
Finally, you found my 30 white shards.
Now we can make an egg out of them.
It was me, Snaggle, all along.
now we can put the shards together to make the schmorgalap egg.
Finally.
Finally!
Yeah, I don't know. I want to ask about it before we make Holland sad by killing every plant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flower Child doesn't like the killing.
I want to ask the bartender first. Oh.
Okay.
Bye, Chelsea.
Chelsea's like, I don't want to ask the bartender.
Chelsea's tired
of this shit.
Real quick, I think Andy's mic is echoing.
It is Andy's mic.
How?
Do you have like a
have your push to talk on?
Headphones.
I do have push to talk and I have headphones.
It is.
Yeah, I echo.
Haley, what are you doing?
Testing the
I echo.
Oh!
Yeah, is your volume up too high? Your speaker too close to your face or something?
I don't know. The green circle doesn't show up whenever y'all make noises.
Not all the time.
I have to pee.
Yeah,
Let's take a break.
Okay.
We'll break.
Goodbye.
Okay. Bye. Oh fuck! I forgot I'm DM. Welcome back, Coggers. I forgot this was my job.
Jordan,
Okay, what did you guys want to do?
I want to show the shard to the bartender and then potentially the sheriff or whatever, the police officer.
Yeah, I want to see if anybody recognizes it or can identify it.
Okay. The bartender does not recognize it.
Alright, let's go talk to Valora. I don't remember what they said their name was. Nemora? Nemona? Valorum?
Nautica.
Yeah, like Nordica or Nautica or
Nordica,
something.
that was it.
Nordica.
Nord VP?
Yeah.
Mordecai.
Okay.
Mordecai.
Yes, Miss DM. Before we talk to this person, can I don't know if this would just be a history check or if it would just be nothing. Juby would not recognize this particular police officer, would he?
Let me turn down my audio so I stop echoing. Would he recognize this specific police officer? Has he done a lot of crime in Lonelywood?
Yeah, I guess that is the question. Has he done a lot of crime in Lonelywood? I mean, this is just there's not any particularly like rich people in Lonelywood, are there?
No.
Okay, then probably not.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe he like I don't know, tagged a wall once, but otherwise no.
Okay. Yeah, you can approach this centaur woman. She has her hair in like a very messy braid, and she's wearing like the top half of a officer's uniform with like a badge and stuff. But she is just like weeping into like her beer right now.
Hello, miss. Why are you crying?
Let me go to my notes to see why she's crying. I think she kind of like dries herself up, wipes away her tears, and drunkenly looks at you. And she says, "'Cause I'm a useless officer. I can't do anything right.
What did you
Everyone's
do wrong?
mad at me."
What mistake have you made?
I'm not meant to tell you. It's confidential.
Kentake is the I forget her name. Is the barkeep around?
She's busy with other customers,
She's busy.
but like, yeah, you can call her over if you need her.
Okay. Kentake call her over and say, what mistake has she made?
What the fuck?
Jesus.
She'd look at you a little she'd look at you a little surprised and kind of pull you to like the opposite side, and would say, she hasn't been able to find the person who's been stealing things, and apparently some important stuff back in the jailhouse have gone missing, so she's pretty beat up about it.
Well, I mean, we haven't been able to find anything, but I guess I'm just confused as to why that's something to cry over.
Well, not a lot of crime happens in Lonelywood, so when something does happen, it usually gets solved by now.
I see. Yeah,
Sorry.
sorry.
While the two of them are talking, I think Julie is going to just kind of console this woman by saying, "Hey."
Whoa.
Well, first he's gonna drink some water. Okay, well, he's gonna say, "Hey, I'm sure that it's fine. I don't think that you're any more useless than any other police officer."
That means a lot. That means a lot. When you're trusted with important things, you want to keep them safe, okay? And when you mess up with the important things that you were given from the capital, you just really messed up, man.
What important things?
I'm not supposed to tell you. It's confidential.
Take comes back over, and he says, "All right. Well, I understand that perhaps the magnitude of the issues in this town are greater than what you are used to. I should hope that your duty as a police officer should motivate you to overcome new and bigger challenges and better yourself as a woman of the law."
You know what? Bunny Man? Sorry, I don't know your name. What's your name?
My name is Take. I visually am a bunny man.
You know what, Taco?
No.
I would prefer
You're
bunny
right.
man.
You're right. You're right. I'll put a stake out on the bushes, and I'll bait them with what I was given from the capital, and then I'll follow them and I'll see where they take it, and I'll invade their lair.
Yes, exactly. This is a good plan. In fact, we're actually something of investigators ourselves, so we'd like to help you in any way that we can. Uh, so why don't we exchange information so that we can get this town back on track?
You know what? I think that's a good idea. What information do you have? Is it from the capital?
We found this weird rock. Ume, show her your weird rock.
Ume pulls
Yes,
out
it
the
was
shard.
underneath one of the bushes.
I don't know what this is.
Well, that's all we had.
We're trying to investigate, so if we have as much information as possible, that would be a great help. So if you could tell us what important stuff you lost, that would be nice.
Oh my god.
Seconds while she sniffles.
Well, well, I don't mean to allude to too much, but if you find any weird special keys, give them to someone with a badge. And if you find any weird special weapons, give that to that same person. Because I lost them.
Right.
And you think the bushes took them?
I know the bushes took them. One of its little branches came out and it grabbed the key right off my key ring.
And you
And
saw
then
this.
I did. And then I ran away into the forest. And I tripped. I broke my nose.
How's her nose looking?
Yeah.
A little twisted.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yikes. What time, when did this happen? How long ago?
Well, happened a few days ago, maybe three days ago.
And it was one of those bushes outside with the purple flowers.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
How was your state at the time?
I was a little fucked up.
On anything other than mead?
You know, I got a lot in the jailhouse. Everything.
Oh, fun. Very fun.
Yeah.
And, okay, well, anything that could have affect your visual perception during the time of the theft?
No, it was the mysterious stranger. I need to tell you about that.
I'm sorry.
Juby pulls up a bar stool from nearby and sits down for this one. With just like a total like smile of complete interest on his face. just plops his seat down.
Ugh.
Oh, I forgot about the mysterious stranger. Hold on.
Mysterious stranger.
Oh, sorry, my mind just completely blinked. Yeah, there. Oh,
Fuck,
God.
I'm fucked up. Okay. She would kind of compose herself and she'd say, so before I thought it was bushes, there was this freaky old woman who, she's just been walking around, when everyone's sleeping, and she kind of would check on the bushes. Like, I thought it was night gardeners, gardeners for the night, and
I don't know, but continue.
Is that common in Lonelywood, the night gardener?
well, we have a whole floral club, so I was like,
Gardeners for the
she
night.
kind of gestures at the bartender, and is like, yeah, I thought it was my friend here, and so I called out. I was like, hey, how are the plants going? And then she fucking ran really fast into the forest, and that was the last I saw of the mysterious stranger.
That's weird.
Yeah, was this right before all of the bushes started appearing?
No, that was like in the midst of all the bushes. I saw the mysterious stranger.
But while the thievery was going on, items had already started going missing by then.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So the timeline. Plants. Stealing. Same time. Like a week after that, I'm searching. I'm lurking. Mysterious stranger. Boom. Gone. Forest. Gone. Week after that. Keys. My keys to like the jail. Gone.
Boom.
All gone.
Boom, gone.
Boom. Gone. You get it, little man. Also, the secret weapon. Gone. Gone, I guess. Cut to today. I'm in the bar. These guys approach me. I talk to them.
And now we've
Alright.
caught up with the present.
Oh, I forgot about the little shard! They showed me a little shard.
Do you have any more things from the capital that you are in charge of?
Oh, well, sometimes there are these little owls who send letters. I take care of one. It's from the capital.
But you
I
don't
don't
have
know.
any more items that you're looking after.
No.
Does Juby fucking hate owls?
Yeah, what was that reaction?
No,
You remember the
sorry,
end of the
that was
last one?
Chelsea's reaction. That was
Yeah.
Chelsea's reaction to the owls.
Oh, was there an owl for you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I forgot.
Yeah.
Mine like a steel trap.
Chelsea remembered.
Ume got paid with an owl bringing her money for turning in the weapons.
Okay.
Yeah.
One last question. Is there?
Yeah.
Were you instructed to look out for any individuals that may be coming for what it is that you were assigned to protect, or do you believe that anybody would be coming for these objects? Take your time quietly.
She holds her breath and her face turns a little purple.
Oh god.
There's been talks of moles,
Like
and I don't know why
rodents?
moles would be in the police force.
Like rodent people?
I assume she means like spies.
Yeah, like spy. Like,
Right.
okay, so I had to go through this background check to see if I was moling, and I passed. I was not moling.
Can moling be used as a verb? I don't know why I'm asking. I thought we were talking about rodents. Anyway.
There's been talk of other, like, fellow police officers being, like, giving away stuff. And, that's kind of why I'm sitting here crying about all my stuff being taken. Because I'm like, oh, they're going to think I'm a mole. But I'm not. I just lost them.
Do you work with any other officers in the force that you may suspect of being a mole?
There was this other guy, but he got fired because he was a mole, so he got fired.
And he no longer lives in town?
No, I think he's doing like underground stuff now.
Like a mole?
Going, yeah. Oh, oh my god!
You know what? Just pretend I didn't say that, actually.
Okay. Yeah, he used to work, but now he's doing underground stuff. I think, because there's like some rebels who, they want to get through. There's some people who want to steal frost keys. I mean, secret keys, and yeah, so that's why he got fired.
Right. And so you believe that there's a possibility he could still be lurking around and perhaps orchestrating something to continue his molishness.
I don't know.
Yeah, okay, alright. Well, thank you for answering my questions.
I think you should get some rest, get sober, and we'll take care of this.
And of course, inform you and with whatever it is that we find and return those artifacts that you're so desperately missing.
We will try our best to get those back for you.
You guys are pretty cool.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. And if there's any other suspicious activity that you notice or anything that you remember, we would very much like to hear it to help us help you.
Actually, have you guys been here before?
No.
Well, we did walk into this bar a bit earlier, but then we took a little jaunt outside and came back to talk to you.
Oh. Okay. That must be what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, probably.
are
What did
thinking
you?
of?
Yeah, what did you think it was?
He points at Take and he says, I thought I saw you before.
Oh, that's scary. Tell me where you think you saw me, please.
Wait, has this character been a boy the whole time?
No, this is a girl.
Oh, you said he points.
You did
Yeah,
say
okay.
he. I
Oh.
wasn't gonna say anything.
No, she points.
Thank you.
I was
Thank
like-
you, Andy.
I was like, I swear I've been imagining a woman.
No,
for
this
some reason.
is a girl. I don't know why I said he, because she's so clearly a girl in my mind. I think it's because I was pointing at Take. Yeah, she points at Take and she says that. And she says, well, this conversation's just... You were asking about keys last time, too. So I kind of remembered. Like, few weeks ago.
A few. Alright. That is much before I remember even thinking about leaving my home, so statistically, well, no, that's not the word I meant to use. Practically, not very possible at all. But thank you for letting me know. If I see anybody that is impersonating me, I will kill them. That's very
Whoa, I
scary.
will have to send you to super jail.
No, because this has happened before, but it was a mimic. So.
Oh, I don't give a hoot if a mimic dies.
Right.
So
Ume puts her hand on Take and is just like, I think Matsu passed through here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I wasn't going to say that.
Okay, just making sure you're up to speed.
Yes. Thank you, Ume. I appreciate you looking out for me, but I believe I've got it.
the cop seems satisfied. I think without even saying bye, she just literally starts heading out the exit.
Alright.
Awesome.
So
It's actually for you guys in universe, I guess. It's getting quite late. So you
What
will
does
need...
it matter?
I mean, if you want points of exhaustion, I can give them to you.
We have to look out for that mysterious stranger.
Here's what's gonna happen. We're now on the list because of what we have.
With the shard.
No.
Key.
No, the
We have
key.
the key.
And one of us has a gun, but we don't know that.
Yeah. Maybe the shard's important. Maybe they're like Harvest and they just grab anything that's like of value.
Maybe.
But point is, we need to do this stakeout. And like, I guess take shifts or something, keeping an eye on.
Like a proper fantasy adventure.
Yeah. Can't let those bushes or the mysterious stranger get hold of our key.
Yeah, and if Nordica is trying to bait some of the bushes or even the mysterious stranger with some more contraband she has a hold of, then we should keep an eye on if we can find her lurking around at night.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna happen. I don't know if she's actually gonna do that.
Well, she said she would, so I don't know why she would lie.
She might just pass the fuck out.
Yeah, I did tell her to go home and get some rest. Also,
She can do two things.
I think we should just focus on ourselves, and we'll all
And our mental health.
We'll all pretend to be asleep. We'll have one eye open.
I do want to ask, this little like white shard that we have, it doesn't happen to match the material of like the frost key that we have, does it?
Nope.
Okay, good. Just had that thought. It's like maybe they had stole the key and then they broke it up into a bunch of little pieces.
Can we beat any more bushes before it gets too late?
I don't want to. I want to see what they do. Ooh, maybe we can keep an eye on the dead one, see what happens with it.
We don't have to beat all of them, but I want to see if we can find any more trinkets.
You want to beat a few more?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not all of them.
Okay.
Just a couple more.
How many more? Like one?
Like 2 or 3.
2?
3.
Why 3?
There's like a lot of them, right? There's like
There's a shit ton of them.
Yeah, there's a lot.
We could all
could be
just
some
like split up and all do one or something.
Sure.
You want to split up and I'll do one?
I'm gonna secretly do 3.
I'll do one. Why don't we just find a bunch and just like go at them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As we're destroying these bushes, Holland would say, like, there's a very high likelihood that this has no relevance whatsoever, but just in case it is relevant, I would be embarrassed if I hadn't pointed out that my name is Holland Hellebore.
Oh.
Like, this flower is my namesake.
Yeah, okay.
It's most likely nothing, but,
Have you been taking keys?
I have not.
Do you perhaps have a suspicion that your family could be orchestrating some of these events? Without your knowledge, of course.
I don't think my family would go out of their way to hurt civilians, though I would be very, very surprised if they have not been trying to get a hold of me for a few months now.
Well, it doesn't seem like these bushes are hurting civilians, at least not directly.
Well, they are apparently eating rabbits.
Well, unless they're eating herringon-sized rabbits, I should hope that we're not counting them as civilians for the sake of crimes against the kingdom.
I suppose.
Well, I suppose we'll have to keep that in mind if and if you notice any more correlations between these events and your family. Of course, we would not hold that against you.
Thank you. Like I said, it's most likely not anything. But just in case it is, now we are all aware.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
And then we beat up the plants.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's say we just do like 2 more, maybe.
I'm hitting 3.
I'd say you can whack at what time are you guys doing that? Like I said, it's getting late, so everyone kind of filters into their respective inns or house and like goes to bed.
Probably before, like, as kind of like as soon as we finish talking at the tavern, probably.
Yeah.
Okay. So like everyone's heading in, but you guys are doing this thing. Okay.
Yeah,
Mhm.
just a little quick
Gardening.
outing before we go to bed.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So you guys can whack several. And are you like digging around and stuff?
Yeah, under each one.
And you don't find another little shard.
Do we find anything
Um,
else?
You can find just like very small things, like an earring or like a pearl from a necklace, that these things have kind of like clutched onto. Um, but you don't really see anything much like that. And then I think as you kind of wind down and are like, okay, well, just one more, you kind of like reel up your weapon, and then this little bush um sprouts two little twig legs and runs as fast as it can into the forest.
Get it!
We're fucking herring down. We've got 40-foot speed, and we can fucking step of the wind, with as many key points as we have. Get that fucking foot.
Well, I don't want to attack it. I want to follow it.
You want to follow it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are we following it sneakily?
I cast Pass Without a Trace.
Nice.
There's no A.
Huh? Oh, Pass Without Trace, sorry. So we all have +10 to stealth checks for the next hour.
Woo!
Nice.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you guys roll all of you roll stealth.
I have a +10.
Yeah.
Yeah, in addition to whatever you normally have.
Oh my god.
So that's an 18 for me.
19 on the die.
Jesus.
And Juvie is proficient in this, so he
Oh my
is
god.
gone.
I also got a 19 on the die, which would make it a fucking 30.
Yeah, I got a 29 in total.
Jesus, I'm
Did
staggered
anyone-
with an 18.
Did anyone make lower than an 18?
Nope.
I just
No.
made an 18.
You just saved your ass, Take.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Um,
God.
Do you have anything in stealth?
I have +3. I just rolled that.
Yeah.
So what
Maybe
happens
5.
is that you can follow this shrub, and it truly runs as fast as its little twig legs can take it. And as you run, this like it runs for quite a while. You notice that any lights from the town kind of just fade into obscurity, and so for a while you are just running in darkness if you choose to continue following it.
Do we have dark vision?
I have dark vision.
I have dark vision.
Don't think
No.
we don't have dark vision.
Do you have dark vision
As a spell, I do. I guess I could cast it on both of us. And that's not concentration, so that won't affect Pass Without a Trace. Pass Without Trace.
if you're up for it, yeah.
Yeah. If it's getting too dark, I'll cast Dark Vision on both me and Take.
Okay. Yeah, it becomes like pitch black, and so for a while there is just silence besides the little like tipping and like tippy tap of the uh the little tippy tap of the branches hitting the floor. So I'm imagining Juby struggling so fucking
Oh my
hard
god.
to keep up with you guys.
I
If-
legit
yeah.
like. I think at some point, Juvie, like the others, have to wait for Juvie to catch up, and when he does, he's just like, "Holly, can you just pick me up? Can you just pick me up?"
Honestly, if the bunnies are going their 40 speed, Holland would have shifted into swift stride, so you can just literally ride on his back. He's on
Awesome.
he's on all fours right now, so
He becomes a fucking steed for you, Juby.
yeah, you're yeah.
Okay.
Usually the prince is the one on the steed, but it's the other way around this time.
Okay. I want Holland, Taka, and Ume to give me a deck save.
Dex save.
Do we have advantage on that, or just
For what?
for deck saves?
Why?
I don't know, as a race thing, maybe?
Oh, I think we can like add a.
Oh, when we
D4.
fail, we add a d4 as a reaction.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. What the fuck?
George, is that cocked? Can I take that? No, it's cocked.
That's cock.
Gotta honor the cock.
Gotta honor the cock.
I rolled a
Never
14.
Well, that's what I get for honoring the cock.
Uh.
I got the the number I wanted.
This is a dex save.
26.
Okay, let me roll.
You have deck save advantage, Holland, because of your class. If you didn't do that already.
Advantage?
Yeah, it's called what the fuck is it called?
Oh, danger sense.
Yeah, danger sense, level 2.
I
It-
got.
It's well, okay. Yeah, I have dark vision.
I got.
Well, the 14 is the higher one.
Okay.
Say dark vision?
Yeah, he has
Yeah.
to be able to see whatever is making it
Oh,
dex save to get.
right.
Yeah, it says on effects that you can see. I have dark vision.
Yeah. Okay, so that's 4 plus 5 plus 3 for
12.
12 on this dex
Okay.
save.
Take dies.
Please.
And Ume?
26.
26. Okay.
Just roll six,
Okay. You guys can run very, very surprisingly soundlessly into the woods. And Take, you feel a sharp pain. A sharp pain.
Where?
On your kind of like ankle. As you hear like this metal like snap around your leg. And you take 7 damage piercing.
Do you just get bear trapped?
Oh god.
Oh, yeah, he just got hurt.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Hey, y'all seen that that clip from Robot Chicken where like the bear gets in the bear trap?
I don't think so.
Okay, just the scream that it lets out is so fucking funny.
Fuck. Okay, so the options are either Take can try to, like, kick this bear trap off his foot or something, or that could be too loud and he can just, like, stand here.
So you kind of fall, I would say. And I would say the only way to get this off is like either someone knows how to disable traps, or like athletics, like pull it apart, basically. But you can recognize that a very shiny bear trap is on your leg right now, and as you kind of frantically, just like unconsciously or not intending to look around, you can see like in the distance other shining bear traps with white rabbits stuck in them.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay, yeah, Take's gonna try to athletic this bit off of his leg.
I don't know if this would help at all, but Juby does have a crowbar in his inventory.
Alright, he
I will let.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I also have a crowbar.
Alright, well, he did get a 23, so.
That's good.
Just prise that shit open.
Why is he only getting really bad rolls or really good rolls, but only 2 of them?
Are these are like bear traps? That seems like overkill
These?
for bunnies.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I wouldn't know if the bushes are setting up. They could be traps for the bushes that the bunnies are getting caught in, but it's just bunnies there?
Yeah.
Okay, that's odd. If it was just normal traps, if it was just traps for the monsters stealing stuff, I don't know why only bunnies would be in it.
You want high performance?
Yeah, Val?
Sorry, I forgot. I was recording. I can't watch this video right now.
Okay. Yeah, so yeah, Take rolled a 23 to get this bear trap off of his leg.
Okay. Yeah, he can successfully pry it off of him. And there's like these teeth mark looking things in his leg.
Okay, can he keep running?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, we still have
Yeah.
sight of the bush we were chasing.
Yeah, I would say that the bush gets a little distracted with like the shininess of the bear traps and kind of like tries to pick it up. But as soon as it remembers that it is being chased, it would start running again.
Okay.
Yeah, while we're going, I'm going to use my channel divinity because I don't think we're gonna meet undead across the way for the divine spark. And I'm going to heal Take.
Very good.
It's just 7 damage, so keep that in mind when you're doing this.
Yeah, but it's like a 1d8 plus your wisdom modifier, so it's also not that much heal.
Okay.
And it doesn't take a spell slot, which is why I'm doing it.
Alright, I'll roll for that.
You're not supposed to roll.
Oh, I guess. Well, it is plus my modifier.
No.
Plus yours modifier.
Sorry, it's plus my modifier.
Yeah.
Haley, you can continue describing, and I'll post in chat how much Take is healed for.
Okay. You guys run and run and run, and it doesn't take much longer for little lights to appear in the distance where this shrub is running to. It is a little like hut in the woods that seems to have lights on inside, like a lantern or candlelight inside, very gentle, warm lighting coming from this hut. And you smell this very delicious smell of like carrots or stew coming from this house very late at night. And the bush runs up to this door. You guys sufficiently hidden because of your pass without a trace and checks earlier. It runs up to this door and it kind of just like slams its body against the door, making a thump. And who opens this door is a very old woman. And kind of from far away, because I'm not placing you guys so up close, but kind of from far away, you can see that her skin is like tinted very slightly blue. And she has white hair kind of wrapped up in a bun. Another thing that you notice is that it seems like her arm is broken. It's in like a sling. And along with this, she seems to be wearing like an eye patch of sorts, kind of like a wrap around her head. But this older woman in like a nightgown, almost purple nightgown, opens the door to this shrub and kind of leans down and checks it very affectionately. She checks it very affectionately, and then she plucks one of the flowers off of it, and she puts it behind her ear, which is very slightly pointy. And then she turns the shrub around and kind of pushes it as if like you're fine, go back, sort of thing, and closes the door behind her. The shrub elects to just sit outside of her door, kind of as a decoration.
All right. Well, we're gonna go into that house, right?
Yeah, just how's the question?
Yeah.
Knock on the door.
I don't know if she...
Just kidding. That's a terrible idea.
Yeah, I don't know if she's gonna be excited to see us.
But we also shouldn't assume that she would be hostile, so try not to do anything that would make her upset at us.
Hey guys, this is gonna be a stupid question. What's behind the gates again?
The mountain.
What's the
mountain, the Frost Maiden.
But like, is there any like, was there like a special reward or something? Like, well, if you go here, you'll get your wish will be granted.
No, what's happening is that people want to fuck up the Frost Maiden, but everyone who goes on the mountain to defeat her fucking dies. So the entire like capital has locked down entrance to the mountain, so no one can reach her.
Got it. I was just wondering if she was trying to collect these the keys to maybe go in and get some reward or whatever, but I don't think that's it.
Maybe she's been cursed by the Frost Maiden and
wants revenge.
Wants revenge or answers or something. I don't know. Yeah, we need to figure out how to approach this.
Yeah, is what race is this woman?
Give me a history or arcana check.
My practical guess is just like a half elf that's blue for some reason.
Okay. You said arcana or history?
Yeah.
Okay, what's my intelligence is +2. Oh, I have spells. I would like to use the spell Borrowed Knowledge to give myself proficiency in Arcana.
Ooh, that's very creative. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like spam that spell because my thing is like, okay, I can only use this if Juby has like prepared beforehand. You know, this is not a spur of the moment thing. He's actively trying to investigate something right now. Uh, 17 on the die, plus 4, I think.
This is a beer hag.
Hmm.
Hags are never
Okay.
good.
Could
Kill
you
'em
write
all.
that in the chat, please, so I know how to spell that?
Okay.
Also, what does Juby know about beer hags?
Yeah,
You'll have to give me 1 second.
for sure.
I'm gonna tell you about the beer hag's most horrifying ability.
Huh.
Oh boy.
That kind of yeah. So they're like frost hags basically. They are quite strong. They have a few ice spells that you would know of. They can like walk on ice without any needing to make any ability check. If they have a gray staff, they can just fucking fly. The ability that I think kind of comes to mind the most when you borrow this knowledge is Maddening Feast, which is when the hag feasts on the corpse of an enemy within 5 feet of her that died within the past minute. Each creature of the hag's choice that is within 60 feet must succeed on a DC 15 wisdom saving throw or be frightened. So she eats people.
Okay.
We're gonna die.
Yeah.
No, we're fine.
We're gonna get eaten. We can't go down again because if we do, she's gonna come over and start eating us.
She loves rabbit.
And she loves rabbits.
Oh no. Yeah, okay. I think yeah, cuz Juby like sees this woman, like understands there is something like off and magical going on, and I think casts the spell. I know the spell's description says that you are borrowing knowledge from like the spirits of the past, but I would like to specifically flavor this as like somehow Juby is drawing upon Snaggle's hyperfixation.
Yeah, I think Snaggle's ears ring. Um, yeah, you draw upon and you hear in his voice like, "On their most horrifying ability." Fucking, you learn it.
Yeah. Okay. Juby quietly relays this to the rest of the party, and ends it with, "So, don't get downed."
Take looks so sad and scared. He looks so upset, just upset.
Like sad SpongeBob. Anyway,
Do we
Right.
intend to fight this?
Well, they can fly. They have a number of pretty nasty abilities, but the fact that they're this dangerous and apparently eat people is concerning. Then on the other hand, no one's been reported going missing in this town, just their items.
And rabbits?
And rabbits.
I think we should make sure this is worth getting involved with. Maybe try and see if she does have the items that have been stolen.
Are you suggesting that perhaps you or somebody else infiltrate the house and attempt to find the items in there before engaging?
I don't think that's a horrible idea.
Maybe we could look through a window?
Yeah, I was gonna ask her, are there windows?
Big old windows.
Oh yeah. Let's
Or we
all
could
peek
just-
our one by one, our heads pop up.
In
on the
order
edge
of
there.
height.
Yeah.
Helen would suggest that Ume does this.
Should have called our characters Hansel and Gretel because that old woman's gonna eat us.
I was literally thinking that.
I'm gonna skip on over with my little wicker
The
basket.
oh god, the brother and sister go into the witch's hut in the middle of the fucking she's gonna eat y'all.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
gonna
All right.
just acceptance.
Let's go get eaten. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Ume's fine with first, just taking a peek through the window.
Yeah. As long as we want to be extremely stealthy about this as much as possible, this may be overkill, but also I think we're rattled enough by the description of this thing. Juby's going to use. Wait, this is separate from Channel Divinity, so I'm allowed to use this. Blessing of the Trickster.
What does that do?
As a magic action, I can give someone within 30 feet advantage on dexterity stealth checks.
Very nice. Yeah, definitely don't think it's overkill because I could also roll really low and fuck everything up.
Yeah. So okay. Yeah, I think Juby quietly blesses you.
For what?
D20, so I do advantage.
Oh, right.
I like rolling 2 of them. Yeah.
For her shadowness.
Yeah, she's so shadowy. Yeah. So, can we agree that if I don't see anything suspicious in the window, that I will go inside and check? Or should I just come back and we talk it out?
Talk it out. Anyway.
I think you could go inside.
Yeah.
Alright.
If anything happens, Take will Kamehameha a hole through her house.
Yeah, he'll also
Yeah.
since we're related, you'll sense when I'm in trouble.
Of course.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I, okay, go ahead and roll me that stealth real quick.
Alright.
And then I'm gonna say, as you roll, I set up this house in the funniest possible way for this to happen.
Oh boy.
What? Yeah, it's like the Baba Yaga house, and it's gonna like stand up on 2 feet and walk away.
I'm gonna cry.
I was thinking I'm gonna peer through the window and it's gonna be like, hello neighbor, and she's gonna like come out of like the secret door that she has like 10 locks on, and then she's gonna be like looking around and make sure no one saw her coming out of that door in her own house.
Now I am actually scared that it's gonna Baba Yaga her ass, because we just saw the bush grow legs and run away.
Stand up and walk away.
Yeah, that's
It
why I
got
was
up,
thinking about it. And
it walked away. Yeah, but I don't. Ume doesn't know about Baba Yaga.
Who the fuck knows about Baba Yaga?
What the fuck's Baba Yaga? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so first I'm just going to try to peek through the window without her seeing.
Okay, roll me stealth.
What's the specifics on the blessing? Is it like just my next stealth? Chelsea?
sorry, I was opening the tab. It lasts until you take a long rest.
Oh wow. Okay. And Pass Without Trace lasts for an hour, so that's pretty good. All right. Well, I'm glad I got advantage. It's gonna be 27 stealth.
Okay, well, the hag rolled a 5. What you see?
Stupid ass hag.
What happens is, here's the funny part of how I set up this house, and I have this written down in my notes. You look into this window, and you find exactly what you were looking for, because in the very center of the room is a massive pile of keys and coins.
Well,
I imagine fucking Ume's looking through the window, and Take is like, "Do you see anything?" And Ume just kind of like slowly looks over at us, like unamused.
yeah, like eyes half lidded, like
Yeah.
slowly nods.
Yeah.
So yeah, what you see is this massive pile of keys and coins. You also see a pot of soup on like her.
Sorry.
You should have Hansel and Gretel.
You see a big old pot of soup.
You know, I should have expected this because Haley's been really into like cooking someone in a pot of soup with carrots in it. She's been really into that concept lately.
We can't go down. She's gonna make rabbit stew.
I'm gonna cry.
And fuck, sorry. And you can see this hag once again with a broken arm and eye patch like wrap over her eye. You can see with her free hand and her very long spindly fingers and nails, she picks up a key from the pile. It seems like an ordinary like house key, and she chucks it behind her. And she picks up another one, and it seems like a chest key, and she chucks it behind her. And you can see her kind of just like very slowly filter through this pile before she turns around, goes back to her soup, stirs it a bit, throws a few more spices in, and then returns to her pile and goes through the keys.
We have to watch Barbie and the Magic Pegasus because there's a big pot with carrots in it that somebody gets thrown to get cooked in there.
I've actually been really into big pots of carrots.
Yeah,
So that's funny that
Yeah.
you said that.
Back when we started Stars and Scales, I think you mentioned that Scrivener imagines that goblins cook people up in pots of carrots, and that's a cultural thing, and he thinks Gerby does that.
Yeah.
See, this is what I'm saying. She can't fucking get enough of that concept.
I think it's really funny.
Okay. So I still don't think we should out the gate antagonize her. There's be ready to fucking kill her, but there's a non-zero chance that she can be bargained with.
Yeah.
Haley, what is the Blue Hag's weakness? Thought that would work. Worth a shot.
Just try.
I was trying something out, guys.
Can you
What
tell
the
us what
fuck?
her weakness is?
What is the Blue Hag's weakness? You
Juby,
thought about it
Juby,
for a
what's
second.
The Blue Hag's weakness.
Yeah.
The blue hag.
I don't know why
Blue
he
hag.
called her that. It's Bjor.
No, that translates to blue.
Bjor. Actually.
Yeah, it's German.
Oh wow.
I'm lying.
Okay.
Let's move on.
Did it so quickly. It's just like in that fucking gas station. I'm. What the fuck
Sorry.
is wrong with you?
Sorry. They aren't called blue hags. Wow.
Yeah, before you all fucking laugh at me.
I'm. Fucking.
I'm ready to call them blue hags even without that.
Anyway. Come kill my blue hag.
Yeah,
Find my
we could just
Find my
fucking-
pages.
We could just
Oh.
burst in and try to get like a surprise round and beat her up.
Yeah, I'll be real. I don't know if this hag can be reasoned with. I don't know if we're gonna go in and be like, "Hey, girl, give us the keys," and she's gonna be like, "Oh, okay."
I mean,
You're like, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think she's gonna try and kill us and eat us and put us in her rabbit stew.
There is one other thing that Juby could do. I know Juby's been casting a lot of spells, but if you would allow him, I still have use of my invoke duplicity, where I can make an illusionary double of myself. Could get that guy to knock on the door and suss out the vibe.
That's really funny.
I think we should do that and then all burst through the window and then beat her up from behind.
Okay. I'm liking the surprise round approach.
Yeah, if the vibes are rancid, we burst through the windows.
Yeah, like a SWAT team, just like
Yeah.
fucking get in there.
Let's all get some ropes, tie them to her roof so we can swing in through the window.
Yeah. Yeah.
We go inside the house to tie the ropes to the ceiling and then go
No,
out.
tied to the roof.
Oh,
and then-
okay. Got it. Still stupid. Alright. Bjor is a Gaelic word, anyway.
Does it mean anything?
Anyway, so is
It's the name of a hat.
Juby going to send his double to knock on the door or something?
Do we like this plan?
Yeah.
I like him.
Sure. Personally,
Okay.
I'm fine with just bursting in and killing her.
I'm
but-
not.
Yeah, I'm okay. I want to just burst in and kill her, but I feel Jordan won't be satisfied unless we do this plan, so we can go ahead and do that.
But let's
Yeah.
all line up next to the window so we can burst in.
Mm-hmm.
Take
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
to Juby, like, yes, and you can use your double to go out to the front and try to see what the vibes are, and then Holland and Ume and I will, and you as well can ambush from the back if it turns sour. And then you all are agreeing, and then Holland and Ume have like a secret handshake.
a secret look where they're like, we're gonna go and fucking kill her.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what happens.
I feel like I feel like Holland and Ume both secretly like want to do violence so bad.
Unless she opens that door and she's like, "Oh, you poor thing, come inside. I have a wonderful stew."
No, that's
boiling
when
just
you
for
get
you."
cooked up.
No, I'm.
Yeah.
That's how you get cooked up.
Take
Nothing.
and Jordan would both fall for it. They'd both. The hag says, "Come in," and Jordan and Take both are like, "See,
And-
she's
and-
not so bad, and she's drawn me up a warm bath."
She's cutting up carrots, and she goes, "I'm so glad to have you for dinner."
We are Hansel and Gretel. Fine, whatever. You guys can never be satisfied.
I do. Yeah. Send your double over. Let's see what she has to say for herself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the double will like copy like Juby's movements, and I think it doesn't have sound, but Juby does have minor illusion and can like cast spells like from the double. So I think the double is not going to be speaking very much, but just in like very clipped short sentences.
Yeah, maybe just minor illusion the sound of the door, not the door getting knocked.
Yeah, that's what he does. So he does that.
You hear some shuffling inside, and then you hear like 30 locks being unlocked. As the door opens wide, and you see this one broken arm eye patch, and very like she looks very hag-ish, and she looks at you and she smiles, and she says, "Oh, well, hello, little boy. Are you lost?" She kind of looks around.
The double nods its head.
Are you hungry? Do you need medicine?
Yubi like makes a show of thinking about it for a second, and then just like nods.
Okay. Well, come inside. Dinner is almost done. I can make you tea.
Thank you.
She sees the bush and she plucks a few flowers off of it, and walks inside. Closes the door behind you and locks her 30 locks. And she says, "Well, as I pour you a bowl, what are you doing so far into the woods?"
Juby looks around for a bit and just kind of sighs and goes, well, I've lost and then kind of like looks over to the pile of keys and says, well, I lost a key, and I followed one of these little bushes that took it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Was it a special blue key? Was it one of those?
No, a normal key.
All right. Well, if one of my shrubs did accidentally steal your key, then I can spend the night. We can spend it together looking through my pile, and if you find it, then you can take it home. It was taken by entire mistake.
Oh, okay. Thank you. you can call me B.
B, like Like a buzzing little bee.
Yes.
Do you buzz, little boy?
Sometimes.
Will you show me?
Mm,
Delightful. You
What the fuck?
Sorry.
fuck was that?
I'm glad. I aim to please. Yeah. Are you? So you're looking for your own keys? Did you lose your keys too?
Well, first, how about I make you a bowl? And second, you can call me Gray or Auntie Gray. And no one calls me that, but I am working on a job in which I must find these keys, because these keys lead to a gate. And what's behind that gate is very dangerous. And so, for the protection of the people, the keys must be taken and they must be destroyed.
Well, for one, thank you, Auntie Gray. And
Aw.
yeah, that sounds important.
It is very important. She kind of goes over to her big pot, and she takes out a big ladle and scoops some of the stew into the bowl, and puts a little spoon. Then she starts boiling some water in a kettle. And this putrid smell kind of fills the air as she starts crushing up those hellebore flowers. As she puts down the soup, like motions for you to sit, and then puts down the soup with the spoon at the table, and is kind of just like mindlessly crushing these flowers as she talks. And she says, "So, have you heard any news about these keys?"
Sorry, just real quick. Are we able to hear this conversation?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Well, I have heard news about the people losing their keys around town in Lonelywood.
Lonelywood. Do you live there?
No, just traveling.
Traveling. Where's your destination?
Well, hoping to get towards the capital. I'm usually a bit of a wanderer, but I haven't been able to go many places.
No family?
Both the illusion and like the real Juby like look kinda awkward at that. And he shrugs and says, "I have some family, nieces and nephews outside of town."
Oh, outside of town. Totally unreachable. I can understand that. I'm from the Feywilds, and I've been trapped here for a little while now since the portals stopped working. I had a sister wants.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. She kind of crushes up this flowers and pours this boiling water over it into a cup. And she sets it next to the bowl of soup that she's poured. And she sits down with her own cup and with her own bowl of soup, and she takes a bite of the soup and she looks at you and she says, "So I can get the feeling of not seeing family."
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I haven't visited in a while anyway, but hmm. Juby sort of like pretends to think for a second. And then he says, out of curiosity, who hired you for this job?
Who hired me? Who hired me? Why? The Frost Maiden, of course.
Oh. Huh.
You seem surprised. Are you one of those little rebels?
You can also ask me to make a deception here because this is the most straightforward lie Juby is going to say. And they say, well, I was mainly surprised since, I mean, I thought the Frost Maiden was behind those gates. I didn't know that she could contact people.
I don't think that she would inside check that.
Okay.
So I think that you're good. She kind of smiles and she says, "Well, she communicates to and fro with these little white owls, almost as if like her children."
Oh, cute.
Yes, very cute. Are you going to eat?
Juvie says, "Oh, I don't handle hot things well. I need to wait a few minutes."
She puts her hand on the bowl, and you can kind of see this like frost engulf the bowl for just a second. And as she takes her hand away, the steam on the soup stops, and she says, "There you go."
Oh, well, thank you. You're very nice, Auntie.
No worries, B.
So the illusion is going to like almost reach for it, and then kind of look like he's just remembered something, and be like, "Oh wait, actually, shoot, I'm so sorry since you prepared this and all, but could I look through the keys first? I just remembered I wanted to be back before, nightfall, but it is getting late. Not that we can see the sun much anyway, but..."
Getting back. To where?
To town.
Would it be so bad to sleep in my spare room?
Well, I had some business to attend to, and I don't want to impose.
There would be no imposing. I don't get much friendly company.
No, I should really, be heading back.
Stay. I insist, really.
Can I make an insight check?
Yeah.
That's a 15 on the die plus, oh right, I'm proficient in insight, so plus 6.
Damn. Let me actually check something real quick. What did you get?
I think a 21 total.
Okay, barely then. Yeah, you can see that she's getting quite irritable. She's like tapping her like free hand on the tapping like the nails of her claw onto the table, and kind of getting a little frustrated that you won't just like sit down and eat. It is making her kind of mad.
Okay, yeah, I don't know how to signal to the, I guess Juby would just like, probably nudge one of the others, like in real life, like with their foot or something, to be like, hey, we gotta go, we gotta jump this woman. But the illusion just sits back down and says, well, I mean, I guess, if you insist.
I jump through the window.
Yeah, go. Surprise round.
Surprise round!
Peter,
I follow Ume's lead.
Okay,
I'm gonna go ahead and rage.
I'm gonna go ahead and rage. Okay, yeah, I'll let you guys have a surprise round on this bitch. Also, I just stole the map for today off the internet.
No, alright.
Woo! Stolen from the internet!
Yeah!
Ew.
And you guys can roll initiative.
Oh boy, okay.
Alright, I hope everyone liked that little conversation.
Yeah, I think if we're just straight up like breaking in through the other side of the room, Take might yell like, "I'm sorry, you seem pretty nice, but our friend got weird vibes from you."
Y'all think I should go DPS or defense for my rage form? There's also healing, but I have fucking 50 HP.
Is it all like self-healing, self-buffing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say DPS.
Okay, cool. I can have 2 attacks then.
Sweet.
Yeah, I don't know if you could like tell from, I don't know why you would be able to tell this, but one of the things I was doing, aside from yapping a bit less than Juby normally would, because he's kind of concentrating on doing the illusion and doing the minor illusion. The other thing is that he was talking kind of quietly, because in real life he had to sort of just he was just like worried about it.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that. If you have to like talk out loud to make the illusion talk.
I mean, it's technically, the illusion can't make sound. It's the minor illusion that's making sound. All Juby has to do is mirror the mouth movements to make it believable.
Also, you guys get Dandy for this.
Oh,
Nice.
Yay!
I didn't realize she was here.
She's been quiet.
So I'm level 4, which means I get a feat. I have chosen I'm gonna do the Battle Master feat,
Ooh.
but I don't have my maneuvers picked out, and now that we're in battle, I should probably have that picked out. So do we want to take a quick break
Okay.
Sure.
before combat?
Yep.
I'm good with that.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Bye.
Bye. Welcome back, Coggers. I remembered to say it this time. Fucking bursting through the window is the entire party as this hag is very clearly getting very frustrated with Juby too. And you guys have a surprise round on her, so that's starting with Ume.
I need some dice first.
You want 1d4?
Yeah. I also need a D8.
Okay.
Wait, did we decide on... Can I use the versatileness of my quarterstaff and then do unarmed strikes? Or do I have to use it one-handed?
Are you asking, can you two-handed use a weapon and then switch to unarmed strikes?
Yeah.
I've never made you guys, like, yeah, that's fine.
Alright, I can remember if we decided on that. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just stroll on over.
You want a zigzag?
I haven't used squares in a while. Pretty sure.
We've been playing it so that you can move diagonally for 5 feet movement.
Just all the time.
Just all the time.
Yeah.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Get 10 feet of movement.
Oh yeah. And I'm gonna run over, pull out my fire quarterstaff, and whack her in the face.
Go ahead.
Alright. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Fuck.
Does the attack have to hit to do the bonus action?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to use one key point to do flurry of blows and just try to punch her.
Okay.
The 10 does not hit. I have a
Nope.
second hit. That's better. 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
You got 1 hit on.
I got 1 hit out of my 3. I need a d6. Thanks. Okay. That's 6 damage.
Okay.
That
She
could've
takes 6 damage.
gone a lot better.
Yeah, I could.
That was the least amount of damage I could have done. Other than 0.
Ume, I think what happens is that you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna beat up this fucking hag, and then like, and then you swing at her, and then like, you just see this fucking hag pull the jukes on you so hard. It's like bad how hard she jukes.
Fuck.
She's very agile. Next is going to be Take.
That's scary. That's scary. I'm scared now. Okay. Take, how far away is Take from?
40 feet.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. Pocket actually going to. Damn, I don't really want to get in Holland's way, because Holland's whole thing is getting all up in your face. But yeah, sure. Okay. Take is gonna come up as far as he can to the other side of her. Does
There?
that work?
Yeah, that's 40.
Cool. And he's going to also unarmed strike. He's gonna try to kick her in the head. Kick her head
With his big feet.
with his big foot.
Not his little foot.
Not
Big
his
one.
little foot, his
Big
big
foot.
one. 15 hit?
Nope.
Wow,
Uh,
so dexterous.
She's so evasive.
okay. He is going to.
I will say the hag is literally doing like this.
God.
Sorry, I'm trying to see everything I can use to. Okay. He's going to just try to hit her again.
Okay.
That doesn't fucking hit. Alright.
What was it?
10.
Damn.
So I guess that's our bonus. That's our bonus round.
Oh, yeah.
everybody.
The Bunny
Yeah.
Brothers.
Fuck yeah.
Next is up is Juby.
All right, let's go. Juby would like to stand. Let's get in the room. How about just next to the sort of top right corner?
Like here?
Yeah. How far is that?
About 35 feet.
Feet. 35 feet. Okay. Juby is gonna wait. No, he does. Hold on a second. No, because his illusion is still here. He can just cast it from there.
Yeah.
Okay, let me pull up all my stuff to double check that this is true. Okay then, yeah, Juby is going to stay back there and is going to use the illusion to cast spells from the illusion. I would like to cast Bane on the blue hag.
Okay.
Okay, the hag has to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. $22.
Damn.
Well, then it does nothing.
She's so charismatic.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, so the illusion sort of casts this spell and she just immediately shakes off the effects, I guess.
I do think this old bag of bones is moving like the fastest you've seen an older woman move ever.
God. Okay. Well, that's Juby's action movement. So for bonus action, yeah, I don't need to move the illusion. The illusion being on the opposite side is good. So I'm going to bonus action use a spiritual weapon.
All right.
All right, let me pull that one up. Okay, yeah, so it's a range of 60 feet, so I'd like to just cast it sort of, I guess on the square behind her.
It's a range of what?
It's a range of 60 feet. Wait, sorry, it's the range of 60 feet, it takes up like one square.
Oh, okay. So you're just casting it on here.
Yeah. It's magic weapon, so the weapon is spawned on the square behind her.
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so when you... Okay, when you cast this spell, the weapon, you can make a melee attack against a creature within 5 feet.
You gonna melee attack her?
Yeah, I need to find... Where did I... It's right... Okay, it's here. Sorry, I'm looking for my dice. I sort of crowded my table. That's pretty good. Does a 15 on the die plus something hit?
15 plus what?
Guys, what do you add to your melee attack?
Strength usually.
Strength usually, but it's a magic weapon. It's magic weapons. So.
Pretty sure it's still strength.
Wait, it's a melee spell attack. Sorry, I read that incorrectly.
Oh.
So,
Yeah.
okay, so that would be the wisdom.
Yes.
Okay, so 15 plus 4.
You hit her!
Yay!
What's the damage?
Alright, that is a 1d8 plus 4. Let me figure out which one that is. That's the d12. That's this one. Okay, 6 plus 4.
6 plus 4, so 10 damage?
Yeah.
Yes.
10 damage, very good job. Very good job. Is that your turn?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Next up is Dandy, and I'll let you guys decide what she does, but just to get this out of the way, as her bonus action, she puts Hunter's Mark on the hag.
Clever.
Clever, yes. And now you guys can decide what she does, basically.
I was looking at this. I think something we could have her do is we could have her use Hunter's Sense to see if the hag has any immunities, resistances, or vulnerabilities. Or alternatively, we could have her use Slayer's Prey right now. So
yeah,
she
Can't
can.
use Slayer's Prey right now.
Why not?
did
as a bonus action.
Right, she used it to
Hunter's Mark
do
is bonus
Hunter's
action.
Mark.
Can't you?
If you want to do this instead, I can just retcon that. That was just as a reminder. We should do Hunter's Mark as a ranger. Is all I was doing there.
Wait, can you not use two bonus actions in one?
No.
Bonus action.
You can't replace an action with a bonus action? You can't do a bonus
No,
action?
that's the action
No.
economy.
Yeah.
So weird.
That's why it's a bonus
Yeah, can't do
and
it.
not a regular.
But you can use a 1-level spell slot. You can use a 2-level spell slot as a 1-level spell slot, and I always think that that's like the same thing.
Nope.
It's not.
That's so weird. Okay.
Well,
Yeah, so the thought process is Hunter's Sense plus Hunter's Mark, or potentially she could do Slayer's Prey plus Protection from Evil and Good. She can't do Protection from Evil and Good, and, well, unless she can, because I can never remember if we say...
I let you guys do multiple spells in a turn.
Okay, so then she can do anything.
Well, I mean, she can't do the two bonus actions at the same time. Is Protection from
Yeah.
Evil and Good a bonus action?
No, it's an action.
Okay, yeah, I'm cool with two spells being cast in the same turn, but not a bonus action and a bonus action, you know, doing it.
whoa.
Sorry. So could you stack Slayer's Prey and
I don't see
Hunter's
why
Mark?
not, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, for now it'll be the same pretty much.
Protection from Evil and Good would only affect one person, so we would have to pick who would get it
It's also only on
by touch.
physical attacks, and this girl has a lot of magic, I will say.
Is that true? I didn't see that.
Yeah,
Is
creatures
on,
of those
on
types have
attack rolls.
disadvantage on attack rolls.
So if it happens to be a spell that uses an attack roll, that would count, but that's not the case. Unless, she's gonna be doing a lot of charming and frightening and possessing. Also an option.
I would not be surprised if a hag has some kind of immunity to that.
This isn't a spell. If the hag is doing a bunch of charming and possessing and frightening, the spell doesn't affect the hag. It affects somebody else who would be affected by the hag if she did those things.
I misunderstood.
I think Hunter's Mark and Hunter's Sense is a good one
Yeah.
for the first round.
Okay. And then next turn she can do Slayer's Prey and then do an attack. Unless the situation changes, something else would be better.
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, so you guys want to learn any resistances, immunities, etc. of the hag. Okay, she is only immune to cold. She has dark vision.
We don't learn that.
You guys don't learn?
We learn immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities. Not abilities.
I was just trying to give you more information because she's only immune to cold.
Oh,
And she's not vulnerable to anything.
Okay, that's all the spell would do for us, but sure.
Okay.
Well, not a spell, ability. Anyway. And then Hunter's Mark, and then that's it.
Yep.
Okay. She lays down her Hunter's Mark. She's very snappy with it. There's a little and it's on there. After Dandy, that's gonna be Holland.
Yippee! Okay.
Alright, if you want, you can just move through the illusion to get to this woman.
Or you could just go like in a diagonal square that would still count.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna get up to her. Meow. And I am going to hit her. What? Yeah.
Whoa.
I
Yeah.
know. So I'm gonna do my reckless attack first off. I already said I was enraged. I said that earlier.
Is that
Mhm.
also
For the
a
record.
different action for this turn?
Your rage. He said that he did it before we even started initiative, so I'm cool just letting him have that.
Oh,
Yay. Yeah. He would have turned it on before he even went in. So, reckless attack, which, guys, I'm so smart because, like, that gives me advantage, and, like, she has advantage on me, right? Till my next turn. She's not even gonna get to fucking hit me.
that's true.
Yeah.
I just want to point out how smart I am for that. Anyway.
Yes, no, that's a very good usage of the action economy and everything.
Thank you. Okay, and then my claws is my weapon of choice for this rage, which I get to attack twice in one action. So let me roll to see if I hit her.
I completely forgot this was a surprise round.
Yeah.
How could you do something else?
Yeah.
Before she
Mhm.
That's crazy. Alright.
Okay, 18 plus 7 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Yippee! I love having advantage. Okay. And that is going to be 9 damage.
9 damage. All right.
Not super exciting, but hey,
I mean, you have a whole nother round after this. Don't worry.
yeah, I rolled low. That's all right. All right, and then I do have a whole nother round after this, so I think I'll stay here. I don't think I have a bonus action that I could use right now, so good.
Very nice. Okay. That would be the hag's turn. So that's going to be back to Ume.
All right. Let's try this again. Same.
Let's see this one more time.
Let's take that back. Let's try this one more time. I'm gonna hit her. No, I'm not gonna hit her.
I got it. I got it.
I
don't
don't
got
got it. Yeah, that's a 16 to hit.
Nope.
Yeah. My flurry of blows.
Your
I'm
blow.
gonna blow. 13. Wait, no, 14.
That doesn't hit. I'm sorry.
Got a nat 1.
You got a nat 1?
Yeah.
Oh, my sweet pea.
Can
It's
I
okay.
help? Can I help action? Can I give her a hug with my big paws?
You won't help.
That helped.
You won't
I
help.
don't.
Nothing will
Unfortunately,
help.
I don't think that helps.
If this was like session 32, we were best friends, that would help.
Also,
Yeah,
you can't use it as
very
an action
unfortunately, you don't have enough hearts with Ume yet.
Yeah.
You also can't
Damn.
help action when it's not your turn.
Me.
Yeah.
Meow.
What the
I appreciate Haley your reaction to that.
Hey, meow, 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 meow. All right. Ume, I do want to say she is just. It's not that you are like totally whiffing it. It's that this woman is like underneath her robes is just so fucking thin and so agile that she is just like dodging 4 people swinging at her right now.
It's like trying to hit a leaf in the wind.
It
Yeah.
is like it's like trying to hit like jello. It's trying to hit like a fly with your hand. That being said, it is Take's turn.
Okay. Okay.
Only reason Holland could hit her is because his paws are just so fucking large
Okay.
that she would have to move like a whole 5 feet to the side.
So I just remembered everything that Take can do after my turn last time. So my question is, Take is gonna get away from this. He's gonna try to not clump himself up with everybody. Should Take use an action to disengage, or should he just book it? Do you guys think it's worth it? Do you guys think she could horribly fuck him up if he...
It's if she has an opportunity attack, that would be a physical attack, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so. That's why
It
I'm
would.
considering just
Yeah.
spending it.
You could also use a key point to disengage.
Is that true?
Yeah, Step of the Wind.
Oh yeah, remember your key.
As a bonus action. Or you could wait. No, that's also a bonus action. You can do a rabbit hop away.
That I feel like that would still. Would that not? Oh, without provoking opportunity
Yeah,
attack.
it doesn't take it.
Yeah, that's the ability.
Yeah.
But that's still a bonus action. It wouldn't consume a key point.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would recommend, if you're willing to use your bonus action for this, the rabbit hop would be good. What would you use your bonus action for otherwise?
Using bonus action otherwise, I would be doing some radiant beam attacks from 30 feet away. Some radiant sun bolts.
Can you do that as an action?
You can do that as an action and bonus action if I expend a key point, which I'm planning on doing eventually.
I think for now, just jump away and then beam her once.
Jump away and beam her once? I'm good with that. Alright, Take is going to... 30 feet.
Is it really? You have 30 feet?
I don't know what I have, actually. Let me see.
It's supposed to be 5 times your proficiency.
Oh, my proficiency is 2, so yeah, he's gonna jump 10 feet away.
20?
A 10-foot vertical leap!
He's gonna 10-foot horizontal leap away, and then can you get him to where he's like 30 feet exactly away from the hag vertically?
Yeah. I'm assuming this will not, like, hurt Ume. Like if you beam her.
Oh. I mean, he would yell duck.
What the fuck? Take? I hope that you know.
No, right?
Yeah.
Mechanically no. So flavor wise, he would warn her.
That's insane. That's insane. That's crazy. Hey, duck.
Okay,
Yeah.
Literally before he rabbit hops away, he would just be like, "Ume duck," and then he would beam himself all the way to the other end of the room, and then attack action, radius sunbolt.
Yeah, beam the shit out of her.
So let me see if this even fucking hits. Yes, it does. 24.
Yeah, baby, that hits.
It was this close to being a 20, but that's okay. And then that's gonna be 50, whatever. I'm gonna do this random. 7 damage.
7 damage.
7
Alright.
I want to reflavor it. As Take extends a hand and radiant light beams from his palm to beam her right in the face.
He's like a Care Bear. I love
him.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's warm and fluffy, and he shoots beams of light
Beam.
out of his body, just like
He
he
shoots beam. Yeah. Wow, very good. Very, very good. Yeah, she's taken some good damage here. Like I said, she doesn't have a ton of HP. She just has a high AC. So next, is that the rest of your turn, Take?
Yeah, that's everything.
Okay, that's gonna be Juby. Juby Dooby Doo.
All right. Let's see. I would like to. Yeah. Okay. Actually, here's the easiest thing that I know I'm going to do. Bonus action. Use the spiritual weapon again.
Okay.
Okay, so that's a melee attack, and I double checked. I was actually supposed to add my proficiency to that also. That's cocked. And it doesn't hit.
Okay.
That was a 2 on the die. Does not. I don't think it matters if I add anything.
Gotcha.
Cool.
All
Anything
right.
else?
Yes. For my action, Juby is going to cast blindness, deafness.
Blindness, deafness.
Yeah, blindness and deafness on this woman. So I'm choosing the effect to be blindness. It's a range of 30 feet, but I'm casting it through the illusion.
Okay.
And the hag has to make a Constitution saving throw.
She's got to be bad at something.
I was hoping to get her with Bane earlier so that she'd have disadvantage on these, but it's fine.
I guess her charisma's really fucking good.
She's just so charming.
I mean, she was pretty nice during dinner until she was.
Constitution. That's a 7.
Does not make it. She is blinded, and at the end of each of her turns, so after she's taken all of her actions and bonus actions, she can re-roll the con save to try to regain her vision.
I need to look up what blindness does real quick.
And
She
that
should have disadvantage on any attacks on this one.
you should, yeah. But that re-rolling the save doesn't consume an action or a bonus action or reaction or anything.
No, it doesn't. But
Okay.
she has to do it at the very
Attack.
end.
Okay. Yeah. So attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
Oh, she doesn't have disadvantage?
And the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Okay, cool. Maybe I'll finally.
And
get some
automatically
hits in.
fails any ability
Oh.
check that requires sight.
Unless she gets rid of it.
What'd you say?
I said maybe I'll actually hit her then, but she has a chance to get rid of it
That's
before
true.
before my turn. So.
As well.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is Dandy.
Dandy slayers prey and then shoots her in the face.
Yeah. I think that's good.
Okay, and that adds a d6 to the attack, right? Along with the hunter's mark.
Yeah. So.
She's adding a d6 and then what's Hunter's mark?
A D6.
Also
Yeah, she's adding 2d6 to the damage if it hits.
If Shoddy can hit, come on, Dandy baby. Come on, Dandy baby.
Is
Me,
it grappling
3 plus-
use?
Yeah, because it's grappling.
Oh, and she also gets a +5 to hit because of her archery fighting style.
And also she has advantage because that hag is fucking blind.
Yeah.
True.
Okay. Yeah, she hits. Girly hits.
+5 in addition to this. And it's like, goddamn.
No, not +5 in addition to that. Alright. And so that's a d8, a d6, and a d6.
Okay.
1d8.
D8. Okay, so that is that's 7 damage from the d8. And then I need to get out of the d6 actually.
Dandy's mogging those things.
Dandy's mogging. First d6 is a 6.
Whoa.
There's 6. Second d6 is another 6.
Jesus.
Whoa, girl.
22 damage in total.
She's mugging us harder than I've ever seen in my entire life.
Fuck.
Jesus.
Okay. Yeah, anything else for Dandy's turn?
I don't think so. Tell us how Dandy kills the boss.
No, she doesn't kill the boss.
Oh.
Yeah, Juvie, yeah, the real one. Juvie high fives her though.
Oh, awesome. She snickers like a fox does. Alright. Yeah, Hag fucking hates Dandy right now. But that's gonna be Holland's turn.
Holland's turn. And I have advantage to hit her because she's blind.
Mm-hmm.
Colin, you can still
Delicious.
you can still get the kill. I don't know how much HP she has. Dandy did like 20 something damage. I feel like she can't be that high.
Dirty 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Wow. Oh, I had 2d6s and I rolled a 6 and a 6.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What's it in the air, guys?
Yeah, plus my rage, which is going to be 14 damage.
14 damage, yeah. Woo! Getting hefty, baby.
And that's my hit. And I'm actually, if I like make distance between us, she won't have an opportunity attack, right?
I think she still will, but I think she'll.
She still will, but it will have a disadvantage.
It'll have disadvantage. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna move away just in case she wants to. You know, she's about to explode us.
Yeah.
So, I guess
maybe-
like to the right,
Yeah, to the right.
like towards the entrance.
How far?
You go one more block over. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, opportunity attack then.
Yeah, that's fine.
A little opportunity attack.
A little opportunity attack,
Okay,
but with disadvantage.
with disadvantage. Aw, damn. Okay, does a 12 hit?
No,
Damn it, I wanted to get you.
my AC's 13.
Ugh, I wanted to get you
Wow.
really bad, I did.
Wow.
Okay. It's Hagen time.
She's about to have
Um,
her place.
That's why I backed up.
Yeah.
Okay. She is going to. Can you? Yeah. Can you put her next to Ume to the left?
Is there any opportunity attack there? Spiritual
I-
weapon
oh.
or something?
I have to check from the weapon actually.
Because I imagine, yeah, the illusion probably can't do anything,
The illusion could pretend to opportunity attack.
but.
It does not say anything about opportunity attacks in the spell, so I would assume that it can't.
Yeah, I don't think so. It would be kind of cool if it though.
Yeah, that would be cool, but it moves on the player's bonus action, so that makes sense. Jubilee is still controlling it.
I looked
How,
it up and most people say that it can't do it.
How does attacking the double work? Like with spells and such?
Attacking the illusion,
Yeah.
nothing happens. It goes
Nothing
through.
happens. Okay. Can you make a 60-foot cone from the hack?
Oh, so it didn't matter. Oh, so it didn't matter. We
Thank
could group
you.
up however much we wanted.
Any specific direction?
No.
Specifically at Ume and Holland.
Okay.
You know, I was actually thinking, like, you know, I wonder how big, because I already imagined it was going to be a cone or something like that, and I was like, I wonder how big it'll be, because this is kind of a small area.
Well,
You know what?
Okay.
This isn't as bad as it could have been.
Yeah. You know what though? If she hadn't missed that opportunity attack, I'd be way more pissed.
You
Okay.
At least there's technically no consequence.
It might have been actually better if we did group all the way up around her, because she couldn't get all of us in the cone then without having to move and provoking opportunity attacks from all of us at once.
That's true.
Yeah.
I was thinking if she does do, like, I don't think she's gonna do fireball, but a fireball-esque move, then it would be best to all group around her.
So if you fuck me, you fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, can you get Juby in there too, or does that exclude Ume?
It's dubious.
Yeah.
You're dubious.
Like, I guess if you want to, like, I guess if you could do like that, and that's kind of like a majority of both of us.
I feel like that's weird though.
Yeah, I feel like that's weird. Okay, I don't have to hit Juby. Just Ume and Holland. Can Ume and Holland make me Constitution saving throws?
Oh boy. Okay.
Well, luckily I'm proficient in that.
Also, thank you, God. Jubilee is not necessarily the most strong person.
And unluckily, even with my proficiency, that is a 7.
Okay.
Well, 13.
You both fail.
Okay.
Chelsea left.
Chelsea left. Chelsea got pissed
Chelsea
off.
got pissed on our behalf.
Well, we're about to have Rabbit and Snow Leopard
And
Yeti
dubious
stew.
animal.
Yeah, and creature stew.
Yum.
Okay.
Welcome back.
Hey,
I'm
back. Get scared.
This
Soup.
I am guessing this is not a ranged weapon attack.
No.
Okay.
I'm assuming this is magic.
Oh, I guess because
Yes.
yeah, it wouldn't be a save if it was attack.
Okay. So what happens is this hag kind of unhinges her jaw, and from her jaw, this cone of frost and snow and these piercing icicles kind of bursts out from her mouth. And as you both fail the saves, neither of you can avoid. $28 cold damage.
I'm down.
You're just straight up down.
No.
Okay. So the ability of the hag, you're specifically eating a corpse, right? So she can't eat Ume until she fails all her death saves?
So what happens is any creature who dies like to this spell, and I'm gonna count this as dying for now, and then we'll see what happens if she passes or saves, turns into a frozen statue. So what happens is that this just thick cone of cold unleashes upon Ume and Holland. Holland, you are unable to resist any of it with your resistances or with a con save. Ume, you feel your entire insides just like freeze entirely. And Take, you see as your sister is in this statuesque position of defense, but a little caught off guard, perfectly blue and shiny as ice.
Yeah, thanks, Val. The obvious Frozen reference is obvious.
I got you. Don't worry.
Okay.
Now, what the hag is going to do, let's see.
She's just gonna start licking her like a popsicle.
She can't eat her. She can't freeze and eat her in one turn, can she?
No, she can't.
Okay,
she only has
good.
one attack she can do per turn.
Eating is an attack roll.
I mean, I would say so.
Yeah, I think she's just gonna stay right there. And now she gets to roll to see if she's still blind.
Oh, right, it's at the end of her turn.
And that's a 21.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, I guess she's not blind anymore.
And that's going to be Uwe.
I was really excited for my turn. Now I'm less excited.
Can we stabilize the statue
That's a
of
fail.
ice?
That's my first
God.
fail.
Aesthetically, I'm just making her frozen. Mechanically, yes, you can stabilize her.
Okay. Time for me to think about how that happens. It's an action to stabilize?
Yeah, it's a medicine check, and you have to make over a 10.
A 10 or over 10?
Let me look that up real quick.
Because for death saves, it's 10 or over.
Ten or over.
Okay.
Okay. Another option is just to wait for Juby to do a healing move.
Yeah.
Which is probably more reliable than Take getting all up in her face.
Yeah, that's true. But I guess I'd also consider what Take would do watching this happen after like continuous stories about the rabbit dying and being eaten and corpses being eaten.
Yeah. So Take is going to he's gonna go up to the you see the square in the upper left corner of your hag. He's gonna go there if he can spare the movement. Yeah. Okay. And he's just gonna do as many attacks as he physically can against her. Just hitting her in the face. So that is gonna be an unarmed strike to hit. Which is a 19.
That hits.
Woo!
Rolling damage. That is 6 damage.
6 damage.
Gonna key point to flurry of blows, yes. And then there's gonna be 2 more attacks. 15 doesn't hit. And 24.
24 hits.
Alright. Rolling damage.
It's actually a 424? Under 24?
No. You're dead, you can't talk. And that's gonna be 8 more damage. That's
14 damage.
14 damage this turn.
14 damage. Does he want to make... Can he make any more attacks?
No. That's his action and 2 attacks out of his bonus action. So, that's it.
Okay. I am going to say this hag is being really, really badly beaten. What happens is that the hag has gotten a little frantic, and she turns around, and Take, as you're punching her and beating her up, she kind of stops dodging as she grabs onto your shoulders, Take, and just with like incredible strength, kind of like keeps you still for a moment. And she looks at you, and she says, "Did you know the other white rabbit?"
Good start.
Not that one.
He looks her in the eye longer and says, "Brother."
The masked rabbit. That's your brother.
He nods.
The masked rabbit. And she smiles very, very wide. Is dead. And as she says that, she bursts into a puff of snow.
Can Take roll a posthumous insight check?
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's an 11.
Let me see. If you could turn off the music for me.
Right.
I think what happens is that she says that and very promptly explodes into 1,000 snowflakes that rain down upon you all. Ume is still a frozen statue, and Yutake, in your heart, of course, that sentiment scares you, but you noticed that as she said that kind of crooked grin on her face, she kind of winced at her arm and her eye. And you can tell that she was weakened before you had even gotten here.
Right.
She was lying.
With an 11, I'm not sure if Jordan trusts that, but either way, I definitely think Take believes that to be true. Take goes over to Ume and tries to see what he can do.
Make me a medicine check.
All right. I did get rid of my proficiency. 16.
What do you touch her at all?
What would, yeah, I think Take would like touch her arm and try to see if the ice like permeates her body or if it just is like a coating on her skin or something. Just trying to see how deep it goes.
As you touch her arm, where you touch and like warm, it kind of turns into slush around that area.
Yeah, he probably grabbed her by the pulse to see if by the wrist to see if he could feel a pulse.
Not at first, but as he keeps his hands there and that ice turns into slush, you can feel very, very faintly that a pulse is still there.
All right. He moves to put his arms on her forearms and just starts gently rubbing and trying to, I don't know, trying to apply pressure, trying to see if he can get through the ice.
Slowly but surely, you can, even just like breathing on her, where you breathe, the ice becomes softer. And let's go to Ume real quick. Ume, for 1 second, almost as if you were dreaming, you see yourself in like an office waiting room. And you hear a kind of just pleasant humming, a voice that you don't recognize. And that vision kind of fades very quickly as you can barely open your eyes. The frost and ice keeping your eyes closed, slowly melting as you can feel your brother having his hands very gently on you, being very, very attentive. And you feel weak enough to want to fall over, but your legs are still promptly glued to the ground via this ice, but you are alive. Basically at 1 HP.
Ume, can you hear me?
Yeah.
That's good. Just stay with me, okay? Okay? Please.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you. He does hug her.
Ume, what you notice in that, as your vision comes back in that big pile, you can see several of those hand cannons and some other contraband in that big pile, along with just many, many um, keys. Not to say that it stands out in her mind or put words in your mouth, just that that's what I think Ume would notice.
Hmm. And she doesn't notice any frost keys.
You can assume that those have been destroyed.
Got it.
Take says, guess what?
What?
Matsu is here. Her arm and eye. His handiwork.
Well, good. We're going in the right direction.
Yeah.
So, you guys can all have your time to heal. I think that kind of going looking through all of the keys, you can tell these are definitely the ones that have been stolen. A few people's like gold coins in here. I think Dandy specifically motions over to Juby, and kind of like very teasingly like pinches his cheek, and is like, "So, do you think we ought to?" That's an Australian accent. That's not
Yeah,
Southern.
I know, we all miss him.
We all miss him. We'll get to Delos. What's Jubilee? Okay, there he is. She would say, so, Juvie. Oh my god, I'm stuck in Australian.
You get
Get out. You need to
Get
out of
out.
there.
get out.
Oh,
Get
that's
out.
why she's been so quiet lately. She's just a little sick.
She is just a little sick.
And
Oh god.
it's causing her accent to change.
It's causing her accent to change. Yeah.
Say y'all right there to get into it.
Y'all right there.
There you
There it
go.
is. Y'all right there. Yeah, she would say Juvie, do you think we ought to be good, or shall we take a little bit for ourselves?
Juvie does really think this over. I think he's like, well, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to say that, I'm not sure any of these people have much that's worth stealing anyway, or taking for ourselves.
Not even a coin or two.
Um, Juvie does think about it and then, like, shrugs and sort of, looks the other way. So if Dandy wants to do that.
I think that she takes two. She takes two gold coins from the pile, and she says, "One for me, one for you," and then she shoves both in her pocket.
Yeah, and he rolls his eyes fondly at this.
Are how many of these strange weapons are here? Like, could I reasonably like I don't know how many? Like, is it a fuck ton?
3.
3? Okay. Um, well, I think after like, resting a bit, Ume would say, well, I suppose we should let the town know we found their stuff. Um, I think maybe if y'all wanna head out and get the sheriff to come help us take this back, I'll keep a watch on this.
Would it be a good idea for two of us to stay here just in case something happens?
Sure, sounds good to me.
Yeah, I agree with that, especially since you just got fairly injured.
That's true.
I'm fine with that.
I have a question outside of character.
Hmm.
Can't remember what we think happened to the weapons from last session.
Right, I think you
Aren't
guys just
we-
woke up and they were gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think Ume was storing them in her room.
Mm-hmm.
So like no one else was really there.
Okay.
Yeah, the thing is, Ume, I believe, said that we could go talk to the like police and return it in the morning. And then when we woke up, they were already gone. So the assumption is, okay, I guess she did it on her own for some reason.
Okay. Take would say something about that. He would say about what to do with all of these things. I'm not sure if I'm at least having second thoughts about returning all of these items to that officer. All this talk about white owls. If the officer and this hag are getting their orders from the same place, I'm not sure if taking them from one and giving them to the other is the smart move to do.
I definitely agree with that.
You think there's corruption within this town?
Not corruption. I don't believe that that officer has been paid off to work with the Frost Maiden, but I believe there's something that she doesn't know.
Hmm.
I think Dandy would kind of snicker and say, well, there's never corruption on the lower levels. Those are the pawns. It's definitely the higher ups, capital.
Yeah.
And
I don't think we can discount that possibility, but I also don't think we can discount that somehow the Frost Maiden has tricked somebody in a position of power and that it's affecting everything below it.
Yeah. Whether or not uh the police force here are aware of and are doing this sort of intentionally, or if maybe the Frost Maiden is affecting them somehow. Uh, Either way, you're right that there is some sort of involvement here, it seems like, so we should probably be, well, just be wary of that.
Yes. Maybe it would be best if we hid these weapons somewhere where nobody would come looking for them.
Where's that gonna be?
I don't know, a hole in the ground?
I mean, the police didn't even find this house in the woods. I don't think it'd be that hard.
That's true. But what if somebody comes looking for her? And he gestures to the hag.
The
If
snow.
The
to
the,
the
the
snow,
puff of
yeah,
snow.
to the puff of snow that's currently melting. If somebody comes looking for her, they would know about this house, and so I don't believe this is a safe place either.
Why don't we just hold on to them then?
Full disclosure, these weapons make me very nervous. We don't know what they do and what they could be capable of, or if keeping them puts a target on our backs.
Besides, what if there was a mole in the group? You know, like the police officer was saying.
Take turns to Nancy.
Is that a confession?
I can. Oh no, I was just making a silly.
Well, I think due to our fear of the unknown of how these work, I think it's best that we keep it.
Well, we can't realistically keep every one of these weapons that we find. It's going to get obvious eventually. We can't keep bringing them back to the monastery. Maybe it's better to have these weapons in not all one place.
You don't think anyone will stumble across it? I guess we could just bury it out in the woods.
Or even potentially attempt to destroy them.
That sounds dangerous.
Fair enough. I'm just expressing my thoughts. I'm fine with whatever the group comes to a decision on.
If we want to bury him, let's bury him.
Yeah, I'm perfectly fine with that.
Speak now or forever hold your peace.
I want to dig the hole.
Sure.
Feel free.
I think Holland's tail is just swishing very uncomfortably this whole time.
Dandy opens the door and you can see her jump headfirst into the snow.
That's cute.
How do you feel about all this, young Holland?
Flower boy.
That's not what he said.
Sorry.
My headcanon is that Ume mumbles that under her breath.
Probably, honestly.
Holland shoots her a glare.
Shoots away.
Well, everything I have been taught has told me that this should go to the, police, someone with higher power. The, leaders should be notified of this. Though it seems that is not what everyone else thinks. And I'm just trying to assess what would be the best decision for our current situation, as I hold no power here.
Well, if you have a salient point to make, then it's good to bring it up because it could sway opinion. However, I do believe that, well, Holland, if there really is somebody in control of all of these police and they're under the power of the Frost Maiden, it would be in their best interest as well to, well, keep this from them. Do you understand?
He looks at you with big wet eyes.
It's a hard decision to make, but I believe it's the right one. And there may be many more hard decisions coming. And that's all we can do. Try to do what we believe is right.
Holland looks like he's like flipping through pages in a mental book. Before he, like what you're saying actually reaches him, and he nods very thoughtfully.
Take nods back respectfully. And he says, "Thank you for bringing that up."
Of course, I thank you for listening to my opinion.
Of course.
I don't have training on this specific situation.
Take smiles and says, "That's all right. Experience is oftentimes the best teacher."
And that's why I'm here. My first experience.
His smile turns a little sad and says, "Well, how much you get out of this experience is up to you. You can't control the circumstances, but it's that do what you believe is right thing coming again."
Thank you. Thank you, Take. That I will consider this.
Take wants to do an insight check, not to see if Holland's lying, but just to see if what he's saying is being helpful in this situation.
Okay.
21.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, it is helpful. You can just tell that Holland's very uncomfortable with situations he's not familiar with, which is a lot of what's going on. But you can tell that he with a 21, I'll tell you that Take might get the sense that he's becoming kind of an idol in Holland's little heart.
Aww.
Like he looks like he takes him very seriously.
Aw, that's nice. Take smiles very warmly, and gives him another affirming nod.
He would bow very formally.
I think by this point, Dandy walks back in with snow on her nose and a deep hole outside.
Aw.
I'll take the weapons and go and dump them in.
All right. What about any keys? Should we go through that, or do you think it would be all right to leave that up to the officer? I don't see. I can see these weapons being dangerous in the wrong hands. I don't think those keys are the exact same.
It doesn't seem like there's any here.
Holland sits up a little straighter. He says, "I believe that the keys should be returned to their rightful owners."
I agree. But as
Mhm.
for any potential frost keys, or
Well, it doesn't look like there's any. And there's also the fact that I'd assume if the hag already had one of the keys, they wouldn't be in this giant pile. They would probably be uh, somewhere else.
That's true. My thought is that there might be some buried in this pile. She was going through it earlier. However, it is also likely that there are none. So
we could go through them just to be safe.
needle in a haystack. I'm not sure if it's worth the effort.
Is the pile big enough to potentially conceal any?
I'd say if you just push over the pile, you would be able to see that there's no frost keys here.
All right.
Okay. Can we? I just had a thought. Can we investigate what is in the room to see if she had a compartment where she was keeping frost keys or something?
Yeah.
Um.
All right, Holland, look for your secret passages.
Yeah, come on, Holland.
Yeah. Go ahead, investigate.
I would also like to ask, did the please remind me if the officer mentioned anything else important going missing other than the keys and the weapons?
I think that's it.
Yeah, nothing.
Yeah, that's it.
We still don't know what these god fucking damn shards are.
I think it's just random, shiny stuff that bushes were picking up.
It's not even shiny though.
Or valuable-ish stuff.
No, I think this is a part of something bigger. We're gonna hold on to that.
Okay.
We're definitely gonna hold on to it, but
we're gonna hold on to it.
To hold on to.
Yeah, there's no similar looking white shards in the pile.
No.
I think it's just.
I'm holding on to it.
My prediction is it's just like a broken vase or something. They tried to pick it up and fucked it up.
I think, Val, you know what it is, and it's your secret. And you're trying to throw us off the trail by being like, "Oh, it's probably nothing. We should just leave it," because you know that once we figure out what it is, Ume's fucked.
I can see her face. I did think it was weird that you were so quick to say that it's nothing, but also I couldn't read any like guilt on your face while you're saying that. However, I can read a lot of guilt now, but I think you're overplaying it to make Ume seem more interesting than she is.
I think Val went into Haley's DMs and was like, "Hey, bear with me. I want to play a villain." And Haley, of course, is like, "Oh yeah, I can fucking do that."
Oh God. Okay.
And then
But
she
Val,
gave me the
of
evil
course,
shards.
but my sweet Val, is like, "I want to play a villain with a redemption arc," and that's where the brother comes in.
The brother.
Brother.
The brother.
I what else did we saw some other what else did we uncover when we were
So
killing
quick
the
to
other...
change the subject.
No, this is related. What else did we uncover when we were killing bushes?
A pearl
Just-
from a necklace, an earring, just random bits and baubles.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff that's shiny. This shard was described specifically as being matte.
Matte and opaque. It's not even see-through.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's just a rock.
Yeah. Ume is still holding on to it, right?
If we do discuss it and people are like, we should hold on to it, she's gonna give it to someone else.
Yeah. Who wants it?
I can take it. Holland has a pouch.
Like a marsupial?
Oh, like on his body?
No, like
Oh.
a satchel. I just like make up like what kind of animal he is all the time. I'm like, yeah, he has a pouch too.
He's also trans.
That's awesome.
He's not. I don't know. I don't think he is.
Have a patch.
Female
Have a
marsupials have pouches.
No, this is he's actually he's Yeti, snow leopard, saber-tooth tiger, seahorse, kangaroo,
koala.
I have a question. Did Andy get
lion.
louder for anyone else, or was that just me?
I think he just started yelling.
Yeah.
Okay.
He usually talks very softly.
Yeah, I had to lower you.
Oh, sorry,
down.
I got excited.
No, you're fine. I was like,
I got excited.
Did my audio fuck up?
No, I'm getting heated. Also because Holland is so like, hello. You know,
True.
Holland's so soft spoken. And Andy likes to yell. So
You're good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Before Holland takes it, Juby wants to make like just a quick while we're like talking about it and looking at an Arcana check, which if it's still it still would have been within the hour, so I can add my proficiency to this from the borrowed knowledge spell.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay, here's my d20. 18 on the die plus plus 2 plus 2 18 plus 4.
What are you checking?
I'm doing an Arcana check on the little white thing that we have. That's probably just like a broken vase.
To see if it reminds him of anything magical.
No.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So Holland wants the shard?
Yeah.
All right, you can have it.
It's my shard. I'm holding on to it.
Ume thinks he's weird for being so possessed. She thinks all of us are weird for being so possessive over a rock.
It doesn't matter. Take just said that Holland should do what he thinks is right, and he thinks there's something with this shard.
I think we've established that if Ume actually thought that this thing was important or potentially dangerous, she would hold on to it.
Okay, this ain't about Ume anymore. This is just about what the fuck was this? What was this?
I also think it's important, but I'm just adding to the Ume wants us to think that this isn't important because if we find out what it is, her cover's gonna be blown and she's gonna have to kill us.
Yeah, I do think it's possibly important. I also think it'll be really funny if Haley is just like one single person in town is like, actually, I couldn't find any of my stuff. I lost my favorite paperweight that I bought from the corner store a month ago.
It's
Listen,
shaped like a
the
broken
theories
shard.
the theories are changing a mile per minute. What matters is that this shard that was
It's
described
coming
in
with us.
detail is coming with us. It's in my pouch. I have a
Mhm.
pouch not on my body. I have a satchel where all my things are in. My monies, my pedigree of royalty is in there too. I have $1 million. I have this shard.
And you have my shard.
And I have and I have a heart locket, and in the heart
And a heart
locket
of
is a
gold.
picture of
Your
my
shard.
Of
ice
the shard.
elemental of the shard. Well, on one side it's the shard, and on the other side it's my bodyguard that I lost.
Yes.
Equal importance.
Yeah. Well, the
Sorry,
shard is
George.
new.
Jordan, you said something about investigating the room.
Yeah, who's doing that? Because
I can investigate.
Okay.
Can I?
Yeah, I
also,
can investigate.
Can I also say that
Yeah.
I was watching Dandy refill the hole to make sure she didn't pick the weapons?
Sorry.
Yeah,
No.
she
Oh.
she doesn't take any. She likes digging the hole. She finds burying the hole boring.
Oh.
Wow. I got a 23 investigation.
Okay. So what you find
Are you okay?
is a lot.
Oh my god.
What's wrong?
I'm choking her and I'm whispering in her ear, there better be something in here this time.
What you find is horrible.
Oh.
No.
It's a lot of dead rabbits.
Oh my god. Yeah.
This is terrible, but Holland's a little hungry.
You can tell that the stew, one that's still hot and one that's cold on the thing, has a meat in it with carrots and potatoes. What strikes you about these dead rabbits is that some of them have clearly just been killed by a bear trap, where there's just like these teeth-like incisions in them. Others, you can tell that there was a lot of hatred.
See, I was gonna say this before you said that. He got beat up by Matsu and then got pissed and then took it out on all the white rabbits.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh my god. In which case, in fact, it turns out we were right to be afraid for the Herringons.
Oh my god.
And yeah, that's basically that is all that you get. I think you also find like bird feed.
Aw. She goes to the park and tosses out little seeds for the birds.
Yeah. Or for the fucking owls.
Oh. Well, I mean, those are
That's
birds.
less cute.
Yeah.
Um,
Can I eat the stew?
Yep.
Is it gonna kill me?
No. Yeah,
Okay.
you have big bowl of stew and glasses of tea.
Wonderful.
Yeah, probably don't drink the tea though.
No.
That would be
She's like
cannibalism.
She's like immune to the poison.
Yeah.
Maybe.
She fucking put one in her hair or something.
Yeah.
I do wonder what is the significance of specifically these flowers. The hellebore flowers. Specifically.
That's true.
What's the significance of that?
Yeah, those weren't snow creatures. I mean, I assume we look outside and there's still like bushes around.
Um, would that would they? Hold on.
All right.
She might be
Would
looking
awakened
up the
shrubs
awakening
just
spell.
stop? Would they stop being woke if the person died?
That would be described on the awakening spell. So
It works for 30 days.
it's charmed by you for 30 days.
Mm.
It looks like it's just forever, so no.
Well, when the townspeople kill these things, they won't be back.
Alright.
Right. Last thing Juby wants to say is just yeah, I think like if Holland points out all of the dead rabbits and we can take a look at that. I'm imagining like Holland opened one of like the very tall top drawers and a bunch of dead rabbits tumbled out.
Oh God.
I should hope not.
I don't think that's what happens, but that was the mental image I had. Okay, anyway, Juby would just sort of ask, yeah, just sort of prompt, right. So that the hag mentioned that your uh brother uh came through here and I guess maybe uh beat her up.
Take looks at Juby and says, yes, she, it seems that our brother came here and potentially investigated what was going on or otherwise encountered her and was able to get away, but after injuring her. And Take's looking you, Juby, in the eyes.
Well, all right. I mean, good for him, and I suppose good for you two as well. That means we're on the right track to finding him.
Yes, it does. What I'm imagining is that she's just got these rabbits like hung up on those Skyrim meat
That's what I
hooks.
was thinking.
Yeah, there it is.
She kind of does.
I was thinking that literally when we first got here.
I came up with that just now.
Okay. So what you guys do? It is very late, so you guys do need to rest.
Yeah.
You return back to town. What are the actions that are taken?
Well, we returned the gold and all those lost items to the officer to.
Are we able to bring them all back?
Yeah, or we let the officer know where this is so that it can all be transported either way. Most of it should be redistributed to whoever's lost things recently.
Yeah, and then I think Juby will specifically say, well, I don't know if this is a deception roll, but he will say, right, we did look through the pile, and unfortunately, that the sort of pile in this hag's house doesn't appear to have any of the weapons that you mentioned from the capital.
The officer would look so distraught, and she would say, "Dude, I'm gonna get fired. I'm so fired. I'm so fired after this. After they find out."
I mean, in your defense, I uh I don't think you could have prepared for a hag to come in and steal away all of these things, though.
You know what? You're right. You're right. They try and hand me a pink slip. I'll say, did my insurance cover hags? No.
Exactly,
No.
exactly. The important bit is that everyone else's items around town can be returned safely, and we know who the culprit is.
Wow. You're right, little man. Are you a like professional investigator? Like, can I call upon you again?
No, not me. Miss Vixen over here, though.
Dandy instantly hands him a business card, and it's like, for all your mysterious needs. And uh, she I accidentally called her him again. She looks very pleased and amazed by this business card.
And the city is saved.
I do have one last thing.
Yeah. Oh, also,
Okay.
we tell I at least Juby would do this. Would go tell Snaggle that we found all of the stuff and it wasn't him.
Yeah, I don't think he would say much besides like, "Oh, that's great. I was getting kind of nervous that it was me," and that's all he would really say on that.
You should tell him about the hag. I'm sure he would freak out.
Yeah, you know what? Juby will explain the sort of the hag that also
Aw.
burst into snow.
Aw. He would be very, very interested and happy that you're talking to him. Um, I think he would also say that he started work on trying to pay back everyone
Wow.
Wow.
he's stolen from.
The things Take says influences people. That's crazy.
Yeah.
If he says it with enough confidence.
That's his entire philosophy.
Yeah. Yeah, the last thing I want to have is that you guys kind of have to go to sleep. I mean, in like an inn or whatever, so you guys can make the trek to the next town.
Yeah. Can
First
we
off,
just straight up not get paid? Because the
yeah,
answer can't be okay.
I also had something I wanted you to do.
yeah, I was about to. Yeah, sorry. The thing about Dandy saying like, no, this job doesn't pay well is because a lot of these things aren't put up on quest boards. It's just from the goodness of your heart.
Okay. Take makes a mental note that next time they can skim some off the top, they probably should.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, does anyone want to do anything before everyone turns in for the night?
Yeah, I do.
You want to go dig up those fucking guns, don't you? And
No.
give them to the Frost Maiden.
No.
Oh, your
No.
face. Are you going to do that?
First, I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace.
No.
Yeah.
And Dark
Yeah.
Vision.
No.
And I'm gonna run
Okay.
out into the woods after everyone falls asleep. And yeah, I'm gonna go back there and dig up those weapons.
Can she find the place again
Give
without having to make
me
a
a deck save.
A deck save. Oh yeah.
There's still bear
I'm gonna
traps.
die in the woods because I'm gonna get trapped by a bear trap.
Please, God.
Good.
Okay. Everyone calm down.
A deck save, you're good.
Yeah, 24.
Yeah, you can successfully. No,
What?
What?
I shan't. I thought of something horrible, but I won't do that to you.
Oh, but I want to know now.
No, I'm getting better at building suspense.
Oh my god. That's the way.
That's
That's
not.
the way you build suspense. Is just be a DM and go. No, I won't do that.
Anyway, yeah, you can effortlessly make your way through the forest, evading all of the bear traps. You can see the many white rabbits that are stuck and dead, and many of them. But you can make it back to the house.
I have nightmares about all these rabbits. Yeah, I am gonna. It's way too late. No shops open. I don't have a shovel or anything. I'm just gonna be digging this up with my paws.
All right. Yeah, you can do that, and then I'm guessing you want to return them back to like the post office from before.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if this town also has a post office like that.
Every town has a post office like this.
Yay!
Yeah, you can make it to the post office. There is a guard there, very formal, um, accepts the package, and as you're walking back, um, how much did she get paid last time?
That was a question I was gonna ask as well. I don't remember.
I don't remember either.
I started the session with 20 gold.
It was 5 gold.
It was 5 gold. Yeah. Yeah, as you are walking back to the inn, this snowy owl drops a letter in your hands. Encased is 3 gold, and inside the letter says, "Thank you always for your continued service, Miss A."
All right. Interesting.
You started the session with 20 gold? And you had Take give you 4?
That's a lot of gold, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Take has 1 gold!
Okay.
You started with 20, you paid 6, and then you got back 3. You have 17 gold on your person, and Take has 1.
Yeah.
I'm so full of gold.
Take is so not suspicious of Ume. Take literally knows that you did work for the crown. And this entire time, as we're discussing like potential corruption or somebody up like in a high place of power working for the Frost Maiden, blah blah blah, Take has just been thinking about Ume and the fact that she works with the crown and is just like, yeah, I don't think she cares. I don't think she cares that much.
I'm also gonna say I filled the hole back up. I didn't just leave it open.
Okay.
Oh god. I'm really trying to decide if I think Jubilee is like suspicious enough to also check out.
I
hole.
think Ume, as you're walking back to the inn, another snowy owl in a different direction is carrying a little pink slip.
Oh no.
Oh.
God.
Why would they even send her weapons anyway if the crown wants them brought directly to them? Just to have? Was it like a test to see if the hag can get her hands on these items? What is it?
What is the crown? Was that established, or did Jordan let a little too much information slip?
They have a council. They don't have a princess or a prince or a queen or king.
That's true, I guess. Yeah.
You're just referring to
the
whoever's in charge.
government.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good night. I go to bed.
Yeah, I guess so.
I sleep snug as a bug in a rug.
If
Take sleeps normal. After everything that happened, he sleeps normal.
he sleeps normal.
Does he sleep normal?
I don't know. He
saw his sister get frozen into a popsicle and then got told that his brother's dead. I think he's doing fine.
Yeah. He thinks about it a few times, but every time he's just like, no, it's actually fine, and then just wills himself to sleep.
Should I? I'm almost thinking I'm going to flip a coin to see if Juvie goes to investigate if the weapons are still there, like at night. Just because I have a specific note written down that at the end of last session that when we wake up tomorrow, Jubilee finds the fact that the weapons are gone a bit suspicious. So I'm just gonna flip a coin to see if he bothers to investigate.
Okay.
Okay. Heads, he'll investigate this, and tails, he won't. Heads.
All right.
Doc guided that.
And then
Yeah, that was the Doc die. That was the Doc little coin that I have.
That was Doc smacking the shit out of Juby and saying, "Get your head in the game."
Yes, exactly.
Juby's gonna
Okay.
die in a bear trap.
I know how I want to time this. So Juby, you're gonna go check out if the weapons are still there.
Yes.
Is that in the morning or at night?
Ume, give me a luck roll, and Juby, you also give me a luck roll. It's a luck contest.
A luck contest. That's hilarious.
That's so crazy.
I love it. So what'd you get?
Sorry, that's cock. I got a 17.
Okay, I got a 3.
Thank you, Doc Dice, again.
What happens is that the door of the inn, what happens is that you both have your hand on like the handle and you try to turn it at the same time. So it kind of swings open really hard. So you, Juby, as you're trying to exit the inn, see Ume trying to enter the inn.
Juby blinks for a couple seconds and then smiles politely and says, "Oh, going for a midnight stroll?"
Sorry, I was just I could.
You have to do this every time you speak.
What? Oh. Okay, yeah. Ume responds. Yes, I was just getting some fresh air. Pardon me. And tries to walk past.
Can I do an insight?
Sure,
Yeah.
I mean.
That's okay. That's a 13 on the die. Oh wait, yes, that's right. I'm proficient in this. A 13 plus wisdom plus 6.
I think a 19 is higher than a 10.
Well, you don't have to say what I rolled.
It's not a 3.
Yeah, she was not just getting some fresh air.
Yeah, I would think that what happens is that there's nothing in Ume's like face or body language that necessarily.
Oh, fuck. Rest in peace.
Sorry,
I got him.
she says.
I'm gonna go ahead and close this.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, sorry, I need to leave soon, but I can finish this interaction.
All right.
Okay. The episode's almost over. We can wrap it up very quickly.
Yeah. Okay. Basically, I was gonna say I don't think there's anything in Ume's like face that indicates that she's lying. I think the thing that does it is like she like doesn't elaborate and she walks past very briskly and Juby can like see I think like snow slush and her little bunny paws are kind of like red because she did not have a shovel.
Yeah.
She can see the dirt under. He can see the dirt under your fingernail.
My bunny fingernails.
Your bunny claws. Your claws.
Okay then. Yeah. Jubilee is going to uh um yeah, no, he's gonna go back there and investigate. Making a lot of trips to this place.
You make me a deck save.
Okie dokie. Does an 18 on the die do it?
Yep. You also can avoid the bear traps and the many, many rabbits trapped in them. And you make it back to the hag house. You can see that the hole that was there that Dandy dug has been covered differently than before. And digging down into it, there are no weapons.
Yeah, okay. Juby sees this. Um, uh, and yeah, you know what? I think he just sort of like huffs a laugh to himself, like, okay then. And then covers the hole back up. And before he goes back to the inn, he's going to I guess knock on the door for the entrance frame to what Snaggle's hut.
Yeah.
Does he answer?
Yeah, I think actually inside you can see that even so late at night, you can peer through the crack of his quote unquote door and he's up reading his monster manual. Um, but he answers the door and kind of moves it out of the way. And he says, uh, how can I help you this late at night?
Right. Yeah. Sorry to bother you so late. I just my group and I might be leaving in the morning, and I didn't want to forget to do this. Juby like Juby does a little like trick with a gold coin, and then just puts it in his hand and says, "I just think that it's very very inspiring the way that you're sort of turning your life around and giving back to the people. And so I wanted to help you on your journey."
He smiles very big, and he says, this is the kindest I've ever been treated. I'll pay it forward. I will.
All right. Well, that's good to hear. Have a good night.
You too.
Okay. Alibi secured. Juvie is going to go to bed now.
Good.
All right. You all can go to bed. And in the morning, when you guys get ready to go to the third town in your adventure, which is going to be Denval, you can hear very pleasant singing because not too far away from the inn is the floral club. And you can tell it's them because the woman, oh gosh, what's that called? The elves that can change seasons.
Eldrin.
Eladrin. You can see that Eladrin woman with a few other very beautiful, mostly elves, maybe some more fae in there, a fairy or two. Just a group of like 5. They're wearing like clothes that are meant to mimic things like flowers and leaves. Their skirts are different colors, mimicking tulips and peonies. And in very close to town, they have this short little stage where a grand festival maybe once was held, and they have these lanterns up mimicking sunlight. And that Eldrin sings, and she sings a song about the season ending, how the sun will come out warmer day by day. And she seems in this like almost operatic, traditional sort of speak as the other women do what seems like a very traditional festival dance. And no one really watches. You can see Puck outside watching this, lounging on like a stump of wood, all bundled up. His rashes on his hands seem to be going down a little bit. But still, she sings her heart out, and you watch as people bundled up in coats and sweaters on top of that, and gloves and scarves, etc. You see them all walk past and kind of bitterly ignore them, but they still sing, they still dance. And that's what you see when you wake up, getting ready to go to the next town.
Take would watch and would.
I was gonna say I watch.
Yeah.
You said no one's really watching. I'm like, I am.
Take would even suggest that they leave after the festivities are over.
Yeah, Holland will
Yeah.
watch.
No, Jubilee likes celebrations.
Wouldn't you know it?
Aw, very sweet. Once the woman, you would learn her name is Lola, by the way. She would kind of smile as she sings, and that kind of changes how the song sounds, because she's smiling. And after she finishes, she would come down and thank you all for coming. There'd be free uh, little little glasses of alcohol. They don't have a lot to give, but they have alcohol, and they have like fruit juice, and they give out free like little mittens with like daisies crocheted into them, and instead of actual flowers, they have like crocheted flowers into their hair and stuff, and ribbons to kind of mimic it. And it's a real color splash against the whiteness of the landscape.
No,
That's awesome.
that's so sweet. I love it.
Aw.
Hmm. Okay. Does anyone want to do anything before I end the episode?
One more thing.
Yes.
Yeah, but can I go first?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, Holland wraps everyone in a big hug and says, "I'm so glad to have friends who I can trust." After after losing everything, losing the one person I had, I'm so happy that I know the four of you would never betray me.
Take goes, "Of course, young Holland. I consider you a very close compatriot, and I hope that we all see great fortune working together and being honest with one another as we continue our long journey on which multiple occurrences will happen, in which we have the opportunity to betray each other or work against each other's back, but don't."
Yes, and I'm so grateful to have found people who are all working towards the same goal.
Dandy leans over to Juby and just says, "Are these people real?"
Especially you, Ume. I feel we have a particular connection.
Yes, Ume, my sister, who I trust more than anything.
You see,
In the world ever.
Holland and Take look at you, and they're just. It's like it's a little blinding how brightly they're looking at you.
Okay, does anyone have anything real that happens? Did that actually happen, or is that
What
a
do you
fucking
mean?
fever
No.
dream?
No, that did not happen.
No.
That was
Okay.
that happens, and then we hear like Ume, hey Ume, and she's like, what? Sorry,
Ume,
I was
are you all right?
lost in thought.
You've been asleep for 7 years.
That alarm's been going
We
off
defeated
for
the
7
Frost Maiden
years.
without you.
I was just
Back,
doing like
yeah,
she was
look.
having a fantasy. Oh my god.
Anyway, does anyone have anything that they want to do before I end the episode and it's real and it happens?
Yes.
Okay, Ume, what do you do?
She wakes up and she goes,
Shut the fuck up. Shut
I
up.
need Andy and Jordan in a like behind a fucking baby gate.
I need them in a boiling vat of acid.
I'm sorry.
Leave them in a
Pot of
boiling
soup.
pot filled with
I'm
carrots.
sorry.
Mhm.
Usually it's me and Val fucking with Jordan, but for some reason the tables have turned.
It's Take. It's ruining you. At some point, I think in the morning, Ume will walk up to Take and hold out her paw in a fist.
Take puts his paw underneath your paw.
And she drops in your paw 5 gold. I was just fucking with you.
This is more than
Interest, you know. And she looks away.
all right. Well, if you need any more gold in the future, I will offer one.
Well, maybe we can haggle.
Depending on what it is. If it can benefit me, you know.
I think anything that benefits me benefits you.
Fire isn't even like your thing. You're all about shadows and stealth. Fire doesn't seem very stealthy to me. That's all I'm saying.
It's cool.
You cannot have shadow without light.
Does Holland say that?
Yeah, he butts in. He literally butts in.
He fucking appears.
we both turn around and he's there.
Yeah, he butts in. He
Uh,
listen. He doesn't know.
Yeah, Taka says, I suppose that's true, young Holland. Thank you for the insight.
And it's cool.
I guess you do need something, you know, to be cool. To be as cool as me.
I unarmed strike him.
She dodges. Because, you know, I've already got my, like, hand beams and stuff, so I get why you'd want to piggyback off of that.
Okay. Alright. Well, you can do the stealth mission next time.
I don't remember saying that. Listen, I know what I'm about. If you want to step on my toes, that's fine, but I'm not doing any stepping on your toes.
You usually do. Your feet are pretty big.
Unarmed strike.
All right, that's all.
Oh, that's sweet. Okay. Last call for things that are done. Anyone?
Take smile.
Take smiles.
When does I?
Great. Okay. All right. Thank you for joining me. I almost said on this very special episode of
Yeah,
CoG.
Take looks into the camera and is like, "Hey kids, Take here. We're gonna talk about drugs on this very special episode."
Oh
On this
god.
very special
Okay.
episode.
Bye guys, I do need to
All
leave.
right.
Bye.
Bye, Cece,
Okay.
love you.
I'll come back. Bye.
Anyway, goodness. Yeah, thank you for joining me on this episode. Bye. See you next time. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. I love you.